Now we're good to go. Oi. Let's see. What were we doing? We got unstuck yesterday and it threw us back at the beginning, if I'm not mistaken. There is a town we need to reach that is right up north of us. We're going to run there. Maybe we bump into something cool. Yo, Joe. What's up, dude? And Corrigan. Hey, yo. Well, come on in, y'all. Cannot make that jump. Cannot make that jump. I gotta move my monitor. The light right behind my monitor is making this like impossible to see. Oh my God, much better. Oh my God, much better. What's up, Decky? Sure you can have faith? Yeah, go in, have faith. Jump down, have faith. Oh, I like the hands here. Not with that attitude. What y'all up to today? Y'all playing any games? Uh-oh. Something's mad at me up here. You there? Oh, a lot of things mad at me over here. All right. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Huh? Oh, daytime. Well, I was about to get a lot of XP. Jeez. Yo, what's up, Ant Boy? Stealth Archer build, classic? Kind of. I'm terrible at sneaking up on people in this old Idoric. Ow, what the fuck? Things are good at sneaking up on me, though. What's up, Chub? Just want you on fire. All right, you're gonna die. I hate red caps with a fucking passion. Why are you not dead? There you go. I do love the look of fear on their face after you parry them, though. That's a good feeling. The reverse stealth build, yeah. We're stealthy for them. I do like the music in this new zone. It's kind of cool. You ever considered playing Morrowind on stream? Yeah, I thought about it. I actually own it. The remake or whatever the hell it is. I haven't ever fully played through the game. Only played to like a certain degree. Ooh, Morrigan's Hollow, you say? But I don't know. Just never did. Having pizza and watching the Fallout series, you're supposed to be watching. Why can't I unlock this? Requires a key. It's a hole. Well, you know, every hole needs a key, I guess. Yeah, I imagine it could be a slog. I've only played through like a certain portion of it. It's just like every other Bethesda game or any game like this, I should say. Dude, I will turn a 40-hour playthrough into a fucking 400-hour playthrough. So streaming these isn't wise for me because I just roam around and do everything I can. But it's just how I enjoy these games. So they're just trying to let you know that Ethel's got a sale on lotions and potions. God damn Ethel. Tricked me. I thought she was a nice old lady. Damn, that made a loud noise. Snatch that bitch's wig again. That's the best part, exploring every part of the game. It is, but it's not the most entertaining thing to watch for most people, you know? I get it. A lot of people tune in for story. A lot of people just tune in to see you die. You know, things like that. Exploring every nook and cranny can get very tedious. Not for me, but, you know, I'll be honest, too. I wouldn't watch someone do this. Because I'd rather do it myself, you know? Oh, there's a dude. Are you dudes bad? These dudes bad. I see the red dot on the minimap. Look at this. We're the best archer in the world.
We may be in for a fight.
We may be in for a fight. Where you at, bitch? He just saw his friend die. Look how jerky that is, man. Best archer in the world. Just saying. Just saying.
Tis but a scratch.
Tis but a scratch. We wreck everybody and take their gear. All of it. We don't care about being heavy, because in this game you can just send all your stuff to your stash anytime you want, essentially. Ooh. Hidden cave. See, this is what we like about these games. Let me stash this stuff real quick. So we got a full fresh inventory to go have fun with. Pillage, plunder, all that. Give me all the gear. Oh God. Chop made some stout ass coffee. It's good, but damn. Still no news on season 12 or season 13 of Diablo 2. I'm kind of waiting on that. I'm ready to play my necromancer. I've been thinking about it. Observations on Bukaki, my new friendship. He came again. This is about Bukaki. My Bukaki friend. He's so lovely, so big, so majestically lopsided. I don't understand why people scream whenever they see a Bukaki. Can't they see how his eyes shine when he stares straight into your soul? Today I brought him a gift, a person. I didn't know him well, but he complained a lot and he wasn't very nice, so I thought this Bukaki deserves better than fish. I tossed him down on the stones by the sacred stream, where my boogie likes to sit, and waited. And guess what? He ate, and then he gave me a pat, I think. Maybe it was just a gentle nudge with his nose, but it's the thought that counts. I think we're friends now. He didn't eat me, and I think that says something. People say Bukakis have no soul, that they're just teeth and meat and howling, but I know better. They just haven't met someone like me. Time to show him his new house. Look at that. Look at that. If you can't see the time knife, it's not strong enough. It's just, it's stout. Whatever this is. How's Diablo 2 only on season 13? Isn't that game like 40 years old? Well, they redid the numbers whenever they created Resurrected. So they basically started fresh with Resurrected. They didn't have them labeled really, I guess. So since D2 Resurrected came out, it's on season 13. It's roughly every 3 months, I think. Did I hear Bukakis have no soul? Yeah. Bukaki etiquette and a shared meal. Diary for Bukaki etiquette and a shared meal. Day, who cares? Today, Bukaki brought me something. Looks like a leg. A human one, maybe. But maybe it's a gift. Maybe in Bukaki culture, it could mean respect. Naturally, I accepted, thanked him, and gave him a nice hat in return. The hat used to belong to a merchant, but he doesn't need it anymore. He's very, very dead. We ate together. I had turnip soup. He had the merchant. It was beautiful. I got so emotional I forgot my name. I think he forgot his too. Or maybe Bukaki names are just unpronounceable to humans. I named him Snorty. Snorty sounds noble. Lately, I keep thinking, maybe I'm the weird one, not them. Maybe the whole world got it wrong. Maybe we should adapt. Bukkake have everything. Simplicity, meat, charm. People don't visit me anymore. Good. Snorty says it's because of the smell, but I don't notice anything. Did you watch The Last of Us, Jeff? No. I'm not a fan of that series. Bukkake on legs. No, I think The Last of Us is garbage. I didn't even like it. The first, I know a lot of people hated The Last of Us after the first one. I didn't even like the first one, so. Snorty speaks. I don't know if it was a dream or not, but lately Snorty started talking to me. Not with words, but deep inside, like the sound of teeth in meat. Or of breaking in the or breathing in the dark. Damn, I can't read today. Like soup bubbling. And I know it's him. He wants me to do something. He says people are tough, like old onions. But if you boil them long enough, they soften. And I've got the best recipe. Today, I gave him 2 villagers. They didn't ask many questions. Maybe they understood. Maybe they knew. Maybe they were ready. Snorty was happy. He smacked his lips. He purred. He wrapped his tail around me. He hugged me. The first hug I've had in years. This guy's amazing. I think he also got eaten. I'm pretty sure we know what's going to happen over here. Snorty's a real one. You only watched 1 episode and stopped? I don't like I didn't they like do some pretty piss poor casting for Last of Us or something? I just remember that girl that they casted, and I mean, no shade, but she just didn't look the part, I guess. Let me see if I can find that picture. Yeah, this one. This one right here is what I always remember. You know? There's always that picture right there that I always remember. When I think of the Last of Us TV series, as you know, that's what I think about. It is. It is what it is. That's what I always think about. Jeff prefers his old man documentaries. I do like my documentaries. Looks like a boss arena. It is. You think Snorty's a boss? I think Snorty's about to die. Hey, Snorty. When I shoot him in the... Damn! Snorty, you getting fucked up. Bye. The last entry, a deer ring. Last night I understood everything. I'm not a man. I never was. I am a bridge between them and us. And it's time to sacrifice that bridge. I've prepared myself, bathed in mud, dressed in the remnants of those I offered, placed a crown of fangs on my head, and declared myself the friend of Bukkake, a saint, a king, a meal. Today I walk into Snorty's den. Without fear, he will receive me. He will eat me. And then we'll be together forever. These are my final words, but don't be afraid. I'm not vanishing. I'm becoming a Bukkake dream. Huh. All right. The character in The Last of Us wants to be a daddy, and she's a female. Well, you know, we were told when we were growing up you could be whatever you wanted to be, okay? Some people chose to be toasters. Ooh, abandoned helmet. Increases physical damage by 20%. God damn. 10 strength. Sheesh. What's down here? What we got down here? Good buff though, yeah? A singular coin. Isn't it always the weirdest thing to find and loot? Just a singular coin. Look, I think this guy dug out and got away. The hollow core. Huh. This is the type of stuff in these games I love to find. Like a little hidden cave with another hidden cave inside of it with a silly ass like backstory that just gets told inside this cave. I don't know. And there's like mining nodes and shit everywhere, so that's pretty cool. I love stuff like this, man. And then in true Skyrim fashion, it has an exit at the end that leads you directly to the start. Oh, we could have came here if we came in the right way. Damn, there's iron ore right here. What? How many ores did I miss? Hold on, I gotta look-see around here. I think that was it. Nope. I want it all. Unless it's down there, I'm not going back around. You want to be an AIM trainer? Oopsie. Haven't heard much on that person. Did they end up getting banned? Or something? I mean, hell, all the cheaters are getting banned these days, aren't they? And what's his face? Tfue? That fella got banned. And then he got mad. Who knows? Who cares? I guess. They were the most popular Battlefield streamer for like a week. For all the wrong reasons, but you know. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, we came up here because this loops back down, doesn't it? Yeah, dude, I love this map. Oh. They tried to surprise bear to me here. All right, we gonna surprise bear though. What up, bitch? Bam! Yeah. You don't even move. Come on, Winnie the Pooh. Woo-hoo! Bear. Go on the ground, bear. That's right. That's right. They thought they were going to get me with a bear. Again. Probably cheating on Twitch with one viewer nowadays. Nah, they got the AIM community backing them up. What you talking about with it? Hey, there's a dead body hidden under this rock. Unlucky man. Well, yeah. I love that. Where the cat? Where the cat? He hit rock bottom. Yeah, he did. Camelot deserter. Do we shoot him or do we stab him? We stab him. Boop.
I'll get you back tenfold.
No, you won't. Meteorite throwing knife. Love the music in this zone, man. It very much so gives me Secret of Evermore vibes. Just seeing as we're playing that on Sunday gives me those vibes. What? Lemuel and a barrel?
Are they gone? Phew. I thought I was done for. Thank you for stopping. My name is Lemuel. I'm but a humble servant on a pilgrimage for the glory of King Arthur.
There's nobody else out here. You can come out.
They might still come back. I'd rather stay here for a while. Yes, and if they do show up, you better run as fast as you can. Otherwise, they'll cast the evil eye on you too. Damn witch. May the weirdness take her.
Who might come back? Who are you talking about?
Carla's lackeys are trackers, those lousy world wreckers. Well, perhaps they were once good people. Humble servants of the king. Just like me. But they abandoned their pilgrimage. They crossed the wrong thresholds, and then they got caught up in evil magic. First, it wound around their hands. Then it traveled further and further, entering their bodies through their mouths, flooding their insides.
You talking about Bukkake again?
She's trying to finish what she started. She wants me. Our goal is to turn a royal pilgrim into a corrupted heretic. But enough about Carla. Enough. Our conversation might attract the trackers, unless the profession of a witch hunter is a noble one, and it offers generous rewards.
The head of a hag.
If you succeed in bringing in the head of a hag like Carla.
Did you just find Joe and he eats all the rice in his house while he hides in a barrel? Damn. All right. I can help you. I will find Carla.
Really? You did that for me? Oh, you're a true savior. Oh, this is incredible. Unbelievable. I've been running my entire life. And now, for now, I'll stay in my bed. Hurrah!
Hoorah! Stink and burn. Hiding from a witch named Carla. Okay, where's Carla? Ah, damn, Carla way back here. Is she in the other zone? We gotta save this guy. I'm sorry. I know I said we were gonna do story today, and we will, but I gotta save this guy. Ooh, piece of candy. All right, let's fast travel way over here. This game got its hooks in you today, Crash. It's good, man. Glad you're liking it. You still haven't done the first main quest after getting to Act 1, just been roaming around killing and looting? Yep. And that is the glory. Wait a minute. Okay, so this quest doesn't tell me shit. Hiding from, if I find her, I can help him. Okay, so she must be like over here somewhere. Or maybe I should go back over there and ask this dude. Can I get up there? This looks like a path. Oh, no, invisible walls. Nope, not invisible walls. No. I believe. I know this is stupid, but I need to know. Nope. There's an invisible wall up there. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, so up here's where we fought that dude that was like one-shot territory. So this is kind of scary to be roaming around. Like this stuff is not to be trifled with. But we're exploring. It's fine. Oop, found a dead body. Drain of Vigor. Red Death armor, huh? Drain of Vigor. Shoot tiny projectiles which fly to the targeted enemy, continuously drain stamina from the targeted enemy. Ooh. Kind of neato. Pet scares me sometimes. We found a cemetery. Or something. It's not a cemetery, it's just a fast travel, never mind. We found something. What is? Corrupted Temple. I think we'll save that for later. Like I said, everything in this region like one-shots me. The region we were in before was fine, but this side is just like rowdy as hell. At least we can see now. Lots of meteorite here, though. That's good. We can upgrade our armor quite good now. We need all this stuff. Ooh. What's that? A swamp crypt? Okay, fuck it. Let's go. Let's see what we can do in here. Mistlings in here. I just guessed. I seen the red dot show up, so I shot. Oh shit. What are these damn things? Got me poison. Robbie from Grubwood. Robbie was just like me and you. Oh, Robbie's got a few statues, doesn't he? Looks like we're going to be getting Monkey and Wilds. Oh, yeah? The Worm Guard? Blocking poisons the attacker? That's pretty cool. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't want Rajang. I don't care for that fight. He's overplayed at this point. I don't care about Rajang. Don't like that fight. Get it going. Give me something cool. I feel like this is the end of that corrupted temple. Whoa! Hey, ugly. Oh, what fucking jerk on this keyboard, I swear to God. Fuck. There's a leak from dev testing? A leak from dev testing. Oh, you're a poison guy. Woo. Son of a bitch. From a VR experience in Japan. Thank God. No Rajang. I don't know. He's so... It was cool in World for a little bit, and then they came out with him again in Rise. Now I'm just like, give me a break from this fucking thing. I'm not a fan. Poison Ring. Increases damage by 100% if enemy is poison? Is that what does it? Shit. That's kind of good. You wouldn't say no to Nargacuga and his variants, though? Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's just like, of all the monsters, don't add fucking Rajang again. Give us something else. A fun fight, not a frustrating fight. Not a fan of Lucent Nargacuga? Well, here we go with this nighttime shit again. More meteorite, though. Maybe more meteorite up in these hills? Withers hideout? Sure. Is this Withers from Baldur's Gate? Yes, I remember Withers. Whoa. Didn't want to fall down here, but now we're here. Okay, well, these things are mad now. Can I get up here? Not. Hello. How do I shoot between the two? What the fuck? Panicking because these things one-shot me for the longest. Okay. Am I out of arrows? Sure as hell I am. Oh, hey there, buddy. Ow. Didn't even know they could get up there. Shit. Okay. This is going to be kind of hard. If we run out of arrows, we're basically fucked. So I got to kill as many of these guys with a bow as possible, or with daggers as possible. Can they even make it up here? Let's just see. Or better yet, I got an idea. What if we do this? Equip my flaming cloak and stand above them. Will you burn? No, not quite good enough. They're very resistant against burn, apparently. Let's test something. Okay. Well, how in the world can we use this to our advantage? Okay, they can't be poisoned. All right, fuck it. Did not see the other guy. Fucking one tapped. All right, we'll come back in here later. We have enough arrows we could handle that, but shit. We gotta go make some. I don't even know if I can craft arrows at a bench yet. I don't think I can. Or not at a bench, at a campfire. There's a perk you can get, I think, for that. Oh. Well, there's something up here. There's like a mining node up there. The fuck? Ooh. How the fuck do you get up there? Huh. Okay, this spot's new. The swamps. I mean, if there's a hag anywhere, surely it's in a swamp, right? The folks from Camelot are here. If they find out you've been pretending to be one of them, you're going to hang. I'll be waiting for you by the swamps. Okay. Whoa. A lot of dudes over here. You there.
You're only making me angrier.
Cindermar, the Flamebringer. That's kind of a cool sword you got there. Oh, I wonder if he's got that sword that pairs with that ice weapon. I bet he does.
You made a big mistake.
Inferno Blade. Oh god, we're full. A flaming sword that deals a portion of its damage as fire deals 110% damage if paired with Frostblade. Yeah. That's pretty cool. What's his armor? Just white armor. Go ahead and level up again. Let's get our perception up. Skill tree. I think we were last going down attack speed, but I think we're good now. It's in the one-handed tree. Let's get it. I don't know why this music is so fucking loud. Oh shit, no, I'm taking. I need to put. Brave Hardy. It's so loud. There we go. It's gone now. Okay, let's look at our map. I figure we can like loop around this direction. Let's see. Without going into the swamp? Just a guess. Ooh, 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 ooh. And a potion. I can get above the swamp, I guess, and run along this edge. Man, we're gonna get our asses stuck. I gotta see if I can do it, though. Yeet. There's dogs somewhere. I feel like we just glitched the map. There's a red thing. Oh, there's water down there. There's a camp. Well, there's a druid thing. We need to touch that. It's big XP. Bam. Speaking of big XP, howdy doody. I swear to God, I hate the fuck. Out of thinking I'm gonna hit something and then it like hits the wall, the invisible wall. That is my only pet peeve right now in this game. Something over here that sees me. Oh, more of these guys. And we're out of... All right. Okay, gotta be a little bit careful here. They do hurt. Where's that other one? Thought I seen more. One more. Come on. Aggro me, please. Do not want to have to deal with two of these, but shit. Ooh. Daytime, damn it. When's the Red Dead Redemption 2 stream? I don't know. That'd be another long one. That'd be another long one. I want streams that are like long single player games to be like few and far between. I don't mind doing them. I do like doing them, but I mean, shit, when we get locked into doing one of these for like 3 weeks straight, it's a little old. You'll love it. I probably will. All right, this is that camp we were at before. We came here yesterday. More XP. Okay, so I just want to go straight south and then east. Animal abuse. Walked up and whopped that thing in the face. We don't have any arrows to do that fight yet. Okay, so this looks like a settlement of some sort. Maybe we can get in here. They have cows I need to kill, though. Das beef. Well, this cow's running for the hills. Yoink. Oh, shit. The fuck is going on? Oh, Arthur's shield?
Don't even say that. Someone comes, lights them in here, and then dies on all watch? The people would be at my door with pitchforks.
She's waking up. Welcome back to the land of the living, our hero.
Help her up, Ansem. Welcome to my home. Quite a scene unfolded at the Menhir, with you at the heart of it. I can't decide if I'm more delighted or surprised. What was it that made the Menhir react to you?
I wish I knew too.
The local Menhir here have been rather lifeless for quite some time. Then you come along, breathe life into what was dead, and, whether you meant to or not, alter the course of our history. That's how I see it anyway. Tell me, do you know what this Menhir represents?
There were statues that Merlin built.
So they say. The Menhirs were raised by Merlin to ward off the ancient mists that burst monsters beyond human comprehension. But none of this matters in our current situation. Here, the Menhir represents something more. For some, it's a symbol of freedom and independence. Strength, if you will. It shows that the people of Connacht, my subjects, can face any challenge, even at the world's end. And for others, like our guest from Camelot, whom I'm sure you've seen, it's a symbol of power. Power once granted by King Arthur, and therefore by Camelot, and power that has been granted.
If Camelot takes them in here, your people will be lost.
I'm well aware. And now we're also facing an outbreak of the Red Death, which will no doubt influence Camelot's decision on whether to offer my people shelter.
Or burn them.
With the Menhir reignited, the people of Connacht will be even less willing to give up and go to Camelot. If anything, I expect rebellion to break out. And bloodshed is something neither we nor the capital want.
Camelot wants to take your men here. Why?
Officially, they say they want to gather all the Menhir scattered across Avalon, set them around Camelot, and bring people there to ensure their safety. That is, if they can figure out how to restore the power of the Menhir.
Unofficially?
I don't think we know each other well enough to speak on unofficial terms. I don't know, to be honest. It's not something I could admit publicly, but I feel both sides have a point. I understand the people who don't want to abandon their homeland, and I understand the knights, who must face a long-lost terror and find a solution to an impossible problem. Believe me, being a lord in times like these is a heavy burden.
What do you want from me?
I want you to speak with Denholm and try to calm him down. He's the commander of Camelot's forces stationed in Connacht, and, as you probably imagine, Your presence here didn't exactly make his job easier. With the men here active again...
I'm just searching for Palamides' shield.
Palamides' shield, you say? An unusual request. That shield rests beneath the men here. And legend has it that it used to fuel its power for centuries. I don't mind if you look at it, touch it, whatever you need. Just don't take it. It's a treasured relic, and the people of Connacht are quite attached to it. And you're probably just as attached to your head, which you'll lose if we catch you trying to steal the shield.
Keyword, if we catch you trying to steal the shield.
Speak to Ansem. He's the one who decides what's worth my time.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine.
If we can't steal some stuff from these peoples. These good peoples. Bear pelt. I mean, fuck it.
Ah, you need something? Ah, a new face. I am Anselm, Major Domo to Lord Yvain. Any business to be done in Connacht usually passes through my hands first. Be well.
A fancy ass place, huh?
You lost or what? Oi, you there, Sleeping Beauty. I saw them carrying you into Yvain's mansion. You feeling better now?
Yes.
Good. Would have been a shame if something happened to the one who lit up the Menhir. No wonder they brought you straight here. Tell me, did you get to see our lord? Or just that snake of his, Anselm? Sorry, stranger. I meant no offense. Name's Morag. I'm the innkeeper around here, though, as you've probably seen, there's not much of an inn left to keep. Truth is, I was hoping that, with what happened at the Menhir and all, you might have Lord Yvain's ear, and maybe you'd be kind enough to whisper a thing or two into it on my behalf.
What do you need?
Hammerlot shut down my inn. Said it was because of the Red Death, but the Red Priests have been here for ages, and they never had a problem with my place. And last I checked, Yvain's still our lord, not one of those Camelocians. What gives them the right to meddle in our business?
I
Thank you, stranger. All I want is a straight answer. Damn bastards come in here acting like... I'll wait here.
Exploring houses now. Oh.
Didn't expect company.
Yeah, me neither. Wait a minute. Nothing in here is stealable, so it's just take it. All right. Thank you. Just come in and take this lady's food. Every damn bit. All right, bye. Hospital. Albot.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
I didn't mean to be above.
I mean, we're rich as fuck. What if we keep giving him money? Not this time.
I promise I will. having fun, are we?
You're not here to talk about the men here, are you? Oh, please say no. Oh, there are far more exciting things to chat about. Like treasure hunting. I'm Bonksy, by the way. I'm an adventurer myself. I have a few trinkets to sell from my last expedition. Want to take a look?
Oh my god, this character just, for some reason, calling herself Bonksy reminds me of, you guys remember that YouTuber, I guess she was, what's her name? Boxy? And how annoying she was? She got like really popular for a while. This was years ago. Hello, my name is Boxy or some shit like that. I know you guys remember that. Somebody. +1 skill points permanently. Oh, damn. Itty, you remember that? Yeah. My god, very annoying. Just proving he's old. You don't remember that, Deku? Hello, my name is Boxy. I don't know why that reminded me of that, but it totally did. Ugh. We can increase our health by another bit. Buy that ring too. You never watched the whole video? You just couldn't do it? That was the very beginning of YouTube? Yeah, it was a long time ago. This game looks so VR vibes. Yeah, you could probably do like, you know, they do Skyrim VR. 100% you could probably do this. Oh, Miss Boxy. We can break into your home. You know, she's a treasure hunter. Let's see if she's got any treasures. Fish. Apple. Give me that ale. Wine. You know, for a treasure hunter, she doesn't have very many treasures. I'm gonna take your milk. I'm gonna take your cheese. I'm gonna take your bread. We're food thieves at this point. And a book. What's this book? Oh. Can't read that book. There's another book. Can't read that one either. Shit. Foxy's house sucks. We can get over here. Heyo.
Stop that right now.
He's mad because I'm fucking crouched. Like how we just came to town. We were already getting aggro. What's up here? The Boonies family house. No smut books, awful treasure hunter. There's no Liliana. Her treasures are her books and food. Well, our food, you mean? Let's see what the Boonies have. Ooh. Booney's got a few things. Thanks, Booney. Thanks, Booney. The Avalon Crimes number 63. I ain't reading all that. I don't mind reading. All right. I think it's cool to read in these games, but damn, that was too much. Too much at one time. Give us smut books. So you know how Skyrim has the, what is it? The Argonian maid or whatever? Oh, we can make this jump. Yeet! Oh, yeah. This has something called the Beautiful Liliana. And she gets herself in ow. She gets herself in quite the predicament. A lot more slutty than the Argonian maid. I'll say that. It shocked me. And it's probably the only reason I'm still playing this game. I'm kidding. I actually like this game. Oh. Legate's orders. By order of Legate Denholm, this tavern is closed to prevent the spread of Red Death. Well, damn. Woo! Whoop. Man, I'm just looking for a blacksmith at this point. There's a prison. Or a workbench. I need to make some arrows so I can get back out there and beat some ass. What is this? Urgent summons. Bring me croc. Oh. Hell yeah, we need to take all this. We got all these. We've been farming. Damn right. Got some good knees. Where's the blacksmith? I mean, it. Ah, we found it. We found it. All right, give me this bench. We need to upgrade our armor because we've been getting a lot of that meteorite stuff. So upgrade you to 4. Now I need leather. Okay, so that's +4, that's +4. Need leather again, Jesus. Okay, stash. Where's my stash? And what are you selling?
If you're here to chat, you've wasted a trip. Speak up or ship out. Well, are you standing there for a reason, or is the scenery here all that captivating?
You don't seem too pleasant.
Pleasant is for feasts and fair days, neither of which you'll find here. I'm here to keep us supplied and alive, not to make friends. If you need coddling, you've come to the wrong place.
No, I've never seen a Markiplier video. I don't know what that is. No truffles, how we gonna shuffle now? In the boonies? About those bounties. Yeah, we got all this. Let's see. We just need to find a, where's the stash at here? This is fancy and nice looking. The water's clean. Uh-oh.
Open up, Firkit. We know you're in there.
Get lost! You've taken everything from me. I won't give you anything else.
Stop whining and open up. We've got to talk. I've had enough of this lunatic. Keep an eye on him in case he gets out. I need a rest. What do you want?
Curious about what's going on here.
Then go be curious somewhere else. We have our orders.
Open up, Firkit.
Not a chance.
Maybe we can talk to him.
You could not, because it isn't your job. But if you really must know, yesterday one of our warehouses caught fire because of one of Firkit's inventions. Denham ordered us to investigate, but how are we supposed to do that if we can't question the suspect? Come on, Firkit! I don't have all day!
I don't care. Leave me alone.
He doesn't know me. He'd sooner talk to me than you.
I don't know you either. Why should I trust you with such a delicate task? Forget it. Unless Denham says otherwise, we'll keep at it until he relents.
Furcat!
Get lost!
What's the story of this game? I'll be honest, like the main part of the story, I don't really know. I've been doing a lot of sub stories, but essentially you start off, you're in a prison, you get freed by some unknown person, and then you get King Arthur. You're the vessel for King Arthur's spirit, and he's trying to basically be made whole and bring, you know, glory to Camelot. And as you're going through, or Avalon, as you're going through Avalon, you're starting to uncover like what happened in the first place, like why it all went to shit. And a lot of people don't really like Arthur, and it's kind of like one of those, like, you know, it's like, oh well, what happened? Arthur doesn't have his memory, so he doesn't really know what happened himself. But as you get these relics that he's looking for, Excalibur, Palamedes' shield, sure his armor's in here, he starts to regain like who he is or who he was, and then that unfolds more of the story. So right now, from what it looks like, Merlin was some crazed, like, they went to war with the old, like the people that had been there before. What do they call them? There's a name for them. Oh, I missed that jump. They went to war basically running out everything that was here before them. And then that created like a red plague of some sort, because they went to all means necessary to win said war, which was Merlin experimenting on their own people. And then he started experimenting on like the old folk that were here, or like not the old folk, that sounds wrong, but he was like experimenting on, yeah, like the druids and stuff. It seems okay so far. Oh, here's bounties. I think we have some of these. I think we've killed some of these people.
I'd rather not.
About the bounties you've posted. Yeah, we've killed like all these people.
I recognize these remains. If you have his sword with you, be careful. There are stories that Thorn got it from a demon he made a pact with. Well, I'll be damned. Nevera, known as the Chillheart. She earned that nickname because her blade supposedly freezes the blood of her opponents. It certainly leaves marks like frostbite. Nevera is said to be a Dalreator from the Forlorn Swords. They say she was too cruel even for her own tribe and was exiled. But she won't be causing trouble anymore. You managed to defeat Sindemar the Firebringer long ago, when Sindemar wasn't Sindemar and wasn't bringing anything. He was just a common townsman, deeply devoted to the Allmother. At least, that's what everyone thought. Secretly, he was studying forbidden fire-summoning magic. Eventually, he stopped hiding it. You can imagine the havoc. Personally, I'd take 100 Furkets over one Sindemar any day. You managed to catch Lame Lorcan. I didn't know him personally, but he used to be a... One day, he went on a mission and returned with a nasty wound above his knee. Supposedly, a weird beast got him. But after that, he started to change, becoming more and more aggressive. He was hiding in the area, occasionally attacking people. Hey, care to humor an old soldier with a friendly spar? That's the spirit. Let's see if I've still got some fight.
Motherfucker wants to fight?
You'll pay for that.
Put that away.
What you mean put that away? This guy's trying to throw down with me.
For that. Damn it all, that was pathetic. 2 strikes and I'm on my ass. What happened to me?
Yo, what's up, Tuber?
I used to be a force to be reckoned with. Now I'm just an old fool, shuffling papers and barking orders.
Don't be so hard on yourself. Practice makes perfect.
Exercise? I don't have time for that. I'll be in the grave before I see results. No, I need something faster. Something Stronger. Exactly. You're quick. I'll give you that. I need one of those. If I knew, I'd have fetched it myself. But there's talk of alchemists in the... I've also heard about some powerful stuff from the Dalrieta tribes. Trust me, I'm not a fan of those folks. But if it works as they say it does... Good. You'll be paid, of course. Just... Yes?
Didn't we loot something called the strongest potion from one of the Dalriatas?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Yada 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 yada. Okay. I like how they just don't care in certain regions if you just take whatever the hell's on the ground. Take that rope. Okay, back on the mission to find a stash.
Oi, you. No, sorry. Just us and the locals and... Do they? Then maybe we're all just sick of looking at each other. I'm sure they're not all bad, but it's not like I want to be here either. I've got a pregnant wife waiting for me at home, and they won't even let me buy a book for her. Yeah, about birthing and labour and whatnot. It's going to be our first, you see, so my wife's worried sick. But that Dalrieta wench chased me out of her bookshop and won't let me back in.
So now we got to go get a pregnancy book. You can't summon your bonfire? I could, but I want to find the stash too.
Well, could you? I'd be really
Could we hit 60 on your paladin finally? That class is broken. D2?
Otherwise, please, I'll pay you back. Oh.
All right, so we gotta go buy a book. Another beggar.
Nothing. Gold. The true.
Dude, this place is a dump. Oh, D4.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Well, one day a friend of mine asked me if her new dress looked good, and I told her, "You have excellent taste." She was tickled pink and said, "Oh, do you..." Now, let's get down to business. No. Good advice is always and believe me, when it comes to archery, I'm not... In fact, I'd be surprised if you found anyone on Avalon who...
So what makes you the greatest expert on Avalon?
Well, find me someone else who's been doing this for... Back in '84, I was chosen to represent Connacht in the team archery tournament. During one round, we were shooting at targets 100 meters away. The target was... So, I took aim and... If you were older, I could have been the first, but as it happened, I joined the watch, got married. As it happens, I've written a letter to Lord Yvain. Figured he could use a bit of advice from someone with Would you take it to him? Brilliant.
Dude, all these people just want me to go talk to Lord Yvain.
Hello there. Looking for salt? Ah, but where...
Sheds new light on the events, literally? What? I don't know what that is, but we'll buy one.
Elixirs, powder, and all. Yes, my penny.
A friend is looking for a solution to his age-related weakness.
So he's just old. But science? Science has solutions. This is a blend of stimulants and enhancers. It'll make him feel... Side effects? Sure, there might be some. Here, take...
Oh, we just got a new recipe. Druid's Bane Hat. Increases all damage you deal by 15%. This effect is doubled against enemies that use magic. Interesting. What's going on, Jamie, over on YouTube? What game is this, please? This is a game called Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. So if you just look up Tainted Grail, it should pop up for you. Oh, this is closed. Man, this place is a lot bigger than Bulbous. We like that.
Oh, hello there.
Wait, that's the bookshop. We need to go to that bookshop. Gotta buy the book on pregnancy. You there.
Welcome to Varel's bookshop. No reading without buying. And if you're here for porn, kindly leave before you start.
Oh my God, they probably got Liliana in here. Look, I already see the picture on the right. You mean people were doing more than reading here? Oh man.
Look, I don't begrudge anybody their reading habits. Each to their own. But some things should be kept private. Aye. Not only can I read, I can even make recommendations. So, if you... Perhaps it is here in the same crude... Then they all have more...
Okay, here we go. Open shop. What do you got? Teach you how to make strong potions. Look at that. Beautiful Liliana and the Dalriada Captivity. Beautiful Liliana and the Marquise Volume 2. There's more Liliana. Oh my. All right, hang on. We found it, boys. I didn't mean to buy both those books. Jackpot. Jackpot. All right, reading stream. Ah, yes, this is new. This is new for us. Beautiful Liliana and the Forbidden Pleasure. Liliana drew closer to the girl, her left hand sliding sensuously beneath her bare back as her right arm wrapped around her delicate neck. She eagerly pressed her lips against Ariana's, feeding from the sweetness of her mouth. At first, Ariana hesitated, but soon she responded with equal fervor. Liliana's right hand began to explore the smooth, honey-colored skin, gliding along the plump hills of Ariana's curves. She pinched and stroked her quivering peaks, while her lips now pressed against the exposed flesh of her neck. "We shouldn't," Ariana protested. "You're my stepsister." But Liliana was undeterred, capturing her mouth with hungry urgency. Ariana's body trembled with desire, her whispered protest giving way to the sensuous moan that filled the room. Such gooners. That was her stepsister, Tuber. The drama expands. Damn, Liliana. All right, Beautiful Liliana and the Lustful Marquise Volume 2. Oh, this is a big one, boys. Never mind. All right. The Marquise de Bas couldn't tear her ravenous gaze from Liliana, her body quivering with unspoken longing as the girl sank gracefully to her knees. The sight of her sent the Marquise's heart thundering like a war drum of lust. As the Marquise traced down her back, Liliana's body shivered in kind, her own desire awakening like fire licking through dry leaves. Her lips moved with mounting fervor, her tongue flicking like a mischievous serpent, driving the Marquise into exquisite madness. At last, as the Marquise trembled on the brink of rapture, Liliana pulled away, a sugary smile curving her lips. "Is there anything else you require of me, my lady?" she breathed, her voice thick with sultry promise. The Marquise grinned, a wicked gleam in her eye that could set candles ablaze. Oh, my dear, she purred. There's ever so much more I require. Oh, my God, dude. Jackpot. Don't read like Kai Cenat. I might have to make fun of you. Man, that dude trying to better himself on stream. I think that's a good thing. I honestly do think that's a good thing that he's doing. It's way better than jumping up and down, slapping your fucking desk, and screaming the N-word over and over, all right? I'll give the guy credit. At least he's trying to do something decent. I think the people that are making fun of him for reading are... Them motherfuckers need to pick up a book, to be honest. Everyone is making fun of him for reading out loud or whatever, trying to get better at reading and just educate himself on words, man. They need to piss off. Y'all need Jesus. Decker don't like to read. I mean, I personally don't care for reading that much, I'll be honest with you, but I mean, that's not the way to be. I'm more of a magazine reader or something like that. I don't care for like deep novels. I'm looking for a book about pregnancy and labor.
Oh, expecting a weein'. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's our first.
Wise of you to prepare yourselves. I think I have just the thing for you. Speaking of which, if you want some practical tips, you should... So...
Uh-oh.
Is that so? Oh, is it now? Well,
we got caught lying.
Well. And why can't he come home and buy it himself?
You know why.
I do. The question is, do you? I bet he sold you some sob story.
Maybe.
Oh, that's precious. I chased him off because he couldn't take no for an answer. He came in and tried to seduce me. Told me he just loves to devour books. But he'd gladly do the same with me. Books, sure. Maybe for breakfast, to add variety to his military fare. When I told him I wasn't interested, he got all pissed off and called me an ugly, dumb savage. I only let him leave with his teeth intact to avoid proving him right. Tell you what, I'll sell you that book. But fair warning, I'll be sending his poor wife the story of Giron the Unfaithful, with a special edition forward for me. Deal?
Sure. Yeah, fuck him.
Ha! Pleasure doing business with you. Thanks for...
What's going on, Ray? I'm gonna need you to read that smut more sexy next time.
Oh, forgive the mess. I didn't really have much choice about where to say. Well.
We don't care about who this is. Another hobo.
Huh? On the 14th. Now. Thank you.
We're just throwing money at people, man.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
Hi.
You know what? We're not gonna tell him shit. We're just gonna give it to him.
Oh, thank you. I knew I could count on you. Here's your money and a little... So, are you free this evening? I know...
He's trying to hit on my character.
Ah, calm down. I was just being... You know what? Forget it. You must be exhausted.
Yeah, I'm glad that the wife is being told. Not much new Trails game out, so no lifing that. It's like crack. Well, hey, glad you got something fun to play, man. What's up, Kupo? Well, come on in, buddy. Wait, there's the Menhir Vault? What's in here? Very hard. We'll see about that. Okay, a little bit further to the right. Shit. Are we about to get in big trouble by going in here? No. There's nothing in here? Huh. Okay. The Mona Lisa. Oh, we read some Moaning Lisa earlier. We found some more Liliana.
Oh, I promise.
Man, you know what? I think it's time to just set up a bonfire. Fuck finding this goddamn thing. Okay, let's see. Fuel it. Oh, when you set up a thing here, a hobo comes to you.
The lost one cannot hear you. She walks again the paths she forsook, wading through familiar darkness. Well met, my friend. Strange to see you beneath these noisy skies. I find I much prefer the quiet depths of the sea.
Oh, it's the Lord of the Sea.
There is a place in the depths that calls you. A domain both mine and not mine. Lingering on the seabed for centuries. I have a certain fondness for it. I once helped it grow. Yet from the beginning, it has been stagnant. Its beginning was your doing, Arthur. Now that you have returned,
okay, how do we get there?
By descending into the coldest depths of the sea. How else? Do not fear, but there, my part, I trust you will not.
What was asked? I will see you again, little Marrow. She talked backwards. Anyway, I forgot all the things that I needed. So I need to go talk to this lady. Is that DLC? That sounded like DLC to me. I don't know why that talk gave me DLC vibes. Nice random chest. Let's go. Okay, let's see what this lady needs again. We can turn in all these.
What is it?
So we need bear claws, wolf pelts, marrowgas shells, and krogmaw skins. Okay. Let's just put up another one here. Fuel it. Stash. Take. All right. So we need these. These. Bear claws, right? I don't know how many. And wolf hides or something? Brum, 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 brum.
You're here. Aye, you've got a knack for this. Good. Now maybe I can actually. So the job's done? You are full of surprise. Finally.
Okay, Marogas shells. Ooh, we only have one of these. We need more.
I have no idea. The menhirs were Merlin and Nimue's domain. I was mostly just relieved they worked. Although I've always felt... I think they reacted to the power we now wield. The Four-Dweller element within us. But why and how? That's beyond even my understanding. But tell me, are you well? You were unconscious for a while.
I'm fine.
Good. That's good. You're admirably resilient. You remind me of some of my knights, the ones who helped me to build Avalon. We may not have chosen each other's company. Well, the apple has fallen far from the tree. I don't see the air of Palamedes in him. His ancestor was a ruler devoted to his people. He was even capable of defying me when the situation called for it. I always respected him for that. And Yvain, I see a man trying to please everyone. That is the gravest sin a leader can commit. Decisions are never easy, but they must be made. I see that the current Lord is trying to delay that moment, and I fear it's his people who will suffer most because of his indecision. I know much time has passed. I just hope Palamedes' bloodline wasn't diluted by the carelessness of one of Yvain's foremothers.
All right. Let's make some stuff here. Damn. Can make some money off of this stuff.
You're here.
Any jobs?
Check the notice board outside. Can you read?
Wow. Is there anything else I can do from you apart from the
I don't
task
know where all
force?
that eagerness comes from, but I'm starting to think if I had 10 of you, my job would be a whole lot easier. And as it happens, I might have something for you. It seems that over the past few weeks, some just small amounts, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even notice at first. But someone's been stealing the Legion supplies. At first, it was mostly just food, so I figured it must be rat. But not only did the traps turn up empty, the next time I checked, a hammer, a saw, and a couple of knives were missing too. I don't know about you, but I've never heard of a rat that can chew through iron. I thought I did. One of the lads, Percy, volunteered to guard the supplies. Seemed like a decent enough. The next day, Percy was gone, and with him, even more of the supplies. His mates swear he'd never do that. They say that the army was his entire life. The problem is, the thefts haven't stopped. So I'm guessing he had some accomplices. In the storefront nearby. Maybe you'll find something.
All right. Is this the storefront? Oh my god, so many different things. Okay. Sheesh, we got so many quests to turn in here. All right, guess we're going back up.
Have some spare food.
I swear, if I catch that wit. Aye, something happened. Some blighter broke in and stole every book about the beautiful Liliana. Not a loose page left. That's most of my income, gone in the wind.
Someone stole Liliana books. Why would anyone need all those books for?
That's not something I'd like to think too much about.
Do you have any suspects?
Aye, one of the soldiers. He threw a fit a few days ago, because I wouldn't sell him the latest volume on credit. There's no chance I'd ever allow that. Give it 2 months, I'd be bankrupt.
Let's talk to the soldier.
Can't say I wouldn't be grateful. The lad's name is Walter. He's, well, all in all, he's no a bad sort. Just a little hot-headed. So if you do find him, try not to rough him up too much. Or, well, welcome to Vrel's book. Welcome back.
My friend told me the Delirie ought to have a strengthening potion.
Let me guess. Your friend's a Camlosian who's heard the Berserker potion can make a man tear a bear's arms from its sockets. And now he thinks he can be like us. Hate to break it to you, but that's not how it works. Besides, it's a tribe secret. I might have left. Camlosians and their love for shortcuts, but fine, have it your way. Here, it's harmless. My father used to say true strength lies in the mind. So if your friend is as good luck convinced.
Okay.
I hope you've.
We gotta go find the Liliana thief.
You doing okay?
Who's this? Oh, it's Boxy.
Good to see.
What kind of adventures are we talking about?
All different kinds. Like the ones where you crawl through damp caves or cold tombs, dodge traps, and hope whatever's growling in the dark isn't hungry.
Sounds like what I spend most of my
Really?
time doing.
Oh, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, maybe I am. But I manage just fine. And I wouldn't trade this life for anything else. If I had to stay in one place, I'd die of boredom. Oh, I just take old, forgotten trinkets.
What was your latest
A trip
adventure?
to the caves by the bay in the south. The bandits set up a camp there, so I decided to go after their loot. After all, they were drunk, so I thought I could sneak in and grab the treasure without any trouble. They caught on and started chasing me. 4 or 5 of them, I think. I made it to the exit, and then there was a giant ogre on the beach. I barely managed to slip past it, and the bandits backed off. You bet. Well, crazy stories like that keep happening to me all the time. I picked it up from a delightful wandering merchant who goes by the name Malachi. He said the hairpin was blessed by the Lady of the Lake herself.
Oh, this is a guy that kept trying to sell us the bullshit.
Really? But he seems so nice. So that means my hairpin isn't magical. Well, my mum always said that if you believe in something strongly enough, it will surely come true. My hairpin is magical.
Okay.
Slowly but surely. In Connacht, fewer people than I expected are looking for artifacts, potion ingredients, or adventuring gear. You must be interested in unique enchanted items, right? Oh, of course you. It's a piece of armor I found on one of my expeditions. A beautiful, nice... It's kind of funny, but I'm afraid not many people have the sense of humor to wear it.
Fuck it, we'll buy it.
Wonderful. Oh, one more thing. This armor came with a letter. Oh, I'm a little jealous, to be honest. I chased the trail myself. But first, I need to sell off my finds so I can travel light. With a full coin purse, of course.
What in the hell? Screaming armor. Take 20% of incoming damage instead of you while screaming in agony. What?
Good to... Good to... Oh, I'm not entirely sure. They want to live in one... There's...
Always a pleasure to see you.
Okay, now for the important part. I don't remember where the blacksmith area was here. I gotta map this place out in my head.
Always there. You're going to feel better. Do you need something?
Sweet, we got free health potions. My friend is looking for a solution to his age-related weakness.
Weakness? From age? I'm afraid that's something none of us can escape. But even this herbal brew strengthens the body and clears the mind. If your friend seeks a quick fix, this won't satisfy him.
Okay. Decreases fall damage by 50% for 45 seconds. Damn. That's kind of big.
There is a patient who won't let me treat him. His name is Wilbur, and he's a difficult case.
Wilbur!
Most of what ails him is just old age.
Excited
Some
for the
days he's
multiplayer
clear-headed,
update?
But those are becoming fewer and
For No Rest for the Wicked?
Lately, he won't let me touch him. He yells at me, claiming I'm keeping him here by force, away from his family. He's even stopped eating and refuses to take his medicine. Honestly, I'm at my wit's end. I don't know how to help him anymore without scaring him even more.
Yes, the full release, dude. So many people got tricked by that. Remember, Olby came in here saying it was coming out, and we all looked it up. It was like, oh, it's the multiplayer release that's coming out. And then the way that they worded their tweet, there was like, it sold over 1 million. Get ready for No Rest for the Wicked together next week. And it's like, it's just wording that, that everyone thought it was the full game. I mean, when you read it and it makes sense, right? Because like you read it straight for what it is. It says together, No Rest for the Wicked together. So yes, the multiplayer update, but why couldn't they just come out and say the multiplayer update is ready for launch next week? So no one's confused. Everyone's just like, oh, this is the full game. Yeah, let's go. I mean, it's so silly. But yes, I am excited for it. I do want to play it. I'd like to stream it if we got people that want to play it. Sure. I'd be down to do like a 4-man run of whatever with that game. It was fun when I played it last time. That was 2 years ago though. So
all of Connacht knows. I believe you can just.
But yeah, I'm excited for it. I think it'd be cool. There's Wilbur.
You're helping that jailer with the weird face. Might as well. I want. They live in. I'll go to them. Bollocks. I bet she don't listen. Good folk. What do you want?
Okay, fuck Wilbur. Apparently they completely reworked the items and crafting too. Yeah, like since I last played it, it's going to be a brand new game. That's partly why I stopped playing it, because I don't... That's why I hate early access, because you play one version of the game and you're like, okay, I like this. Well, what happens when they change it up to where you don't like this anymore? You know, that's always a risk for early access. I don't think that they fucked it up or anything like that, but it is different, and I'm curious to see what's different about it. I hope it's good. It probably is, but, you know, obviously don't know that. There needs to be a time limit on early access. Some games been in early access for like 8 years. Yeah, look at Project Zomboid. Speaking of, that's another game I'd love to stream again, since we got multiplayer back. There's our stash. Okay, now where's the blacksmith place? We're not gonna be able to see it, are we? Shit. Bounty board. Maybe it's under Craftsman Row. Let's go back there. We actually like the constant changing of early access games, like with Solasta 1 and BG3. He was there in the beginning and saw every update change everything. I mean, I don't mind it when updates are like a good thing, but sometimes I've definitely had early access games that I bought into, loved it. Rust is a perfect example. I remember buying into Rust, being really excited to play it, and then they came out with whatever Rust is now, and I absolutely can't stand it. Like the old version of Rust that I played, I loved it. The new version of Rust that I played, hate it. But I own it, and they completely reworked the whole thing, and I can't stand it, to be honest with you. Like, I really genuinely don't like the new Rust. Those games are more the exception to the rule. What game? Project Zomboid is what I was talking about, like streaming. I would love to stream Project Zomboid again one day. We streamed it quite a bit before, but we never went like super hard on it. Increase my maximum health by that. Yeah. What about my weapons? I don't have anything in here. We'll just increase flat out weapon damage on this. Okay, we need to craft some leather. What? I know I can make leather. What the fuck you on about, game? Some bear pelts. I'll always remember you falling out of the car while reading and Cruz's death. We had some funny moments in Project Zomboid, man. Some real fun moments. Oh, I need deer pelt for this stuff. What? I thought I had a billion deer pelts. I thought you could do this with wolf pelts and everything else. Okay. So, deer pelts. Let's see how many we got. Zero. Ooh. Is not good for me. Well, regardless, we need arrows, so we can craft that. Wonder if it'd be cool to do seasonal games a little different. What you mean? Okay, we shouldn't be running out of arrows anytime soon. We don't have space either. Let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. Put all of our pelts and shit up. Like having rotating seasonal skills, not having everything in every season, forcing a player to change up how they play. Oh. Yeah, I mean, stuff like that would be neat. Eventually, we're going to sell all these potions off. Eventually. What is clairvoyance ashes? Is that just something you can eat? Yes, let's eat the ashes, Jeff. Oh, cool. Yeah. So you just get the fucking skill tree point. Cool. Fighting with 2 weapons of the same type increases your attack speed by 20%. Thank you. Blocking while dual wielding blocks 10% more damage. Hell yeah. I need a shop. We'll rest till daytime.
I am an outcast, exiled from my home by the Red Death. My struggle continues on.
Fuck, where's all the markets at? Aren't they over here? Yeah.
Good.
Okay. What did we just sell? Just a bunch of mana potions. Okay. All right, we're up to 58K. Making money.
Oh, hello there.
So PoE is a good example. You get a new season and everything has been tweaked, but you can still just do almost the exact same thing as the last season. What if your only way you know how to play the game is not there? I guess a lot of people would probably rage. I mean, like, to a degree, I guess that works, but like...
Oh, hello there.
If I take like D4, for example, you can do the exact same thing every single season, and sometimes it'll be better, sometimes it'll be worse, right? But, I mean, I think that's kind of on the player at that point. I mean, I feel like if you play... I feel like if you play whatever you want and you can mix it up yourself and get your own kind of excitement out of it at that point, I guess. I don't know. I mean, if the gaming company forces you to play differently, people hate that shit. I don't think I would give a shit any other way. D2 is a prime example. Like Diablo 2, since it doesn't get very many like balance updates anymore, people just play the exact same way every time if they feel like, you know, doing it the OP way. But I don't know. I feel like that's a player thing. Personally. Where the hell was those dogs? I heard them. Yeah, most definitely. If they changed it up radically, then people would rage. I mean, honestly, in newer ARPGs, maybe it's not as prevalent, but man, I still remember playing Diablo 2, and it went through tons of changes back in the day. Like, I remember a point, where did this guy die? I can't find his body to save my fucking life. All right, whatever. But like, I remember in Diablo 2 for a long time, the way to play it was, like, for example, if you're playing a Necromancer, it was to use Iron Maiden and Blood Golem because it was bugged. But I mean, it was super, super, super strong. And you can't do that now, obviously, but... Oh, couldn't see. I feel like seasons do kind of mix that up, though. But again, I believe it's up to the player to want to mix it up first before anything. Like right now, I'm trying to pull like a charging... I'm trying to do like charge upheaval again on my barbarian in D4. I can pull it off, but there's much stronger, you know, things I could be doing. But it's just how I like to play. Oh no, I can't loot you. All right, you know what? What's the main quest? I feel like I've just been doing side quest all damn day. But let's focus on like this shit first. Otherwise, I don't think I'll be done with this game for a long ass time. Too easy to be sidetracked with fun stuff to do in this game. That's not a bad thing, by the way. Getting sidetracked in an RPG. I mean, I love doing this when I got all the time in the world, but I mean, we only got 4 hours a day. At this point, we'd be on part 50 trying to get through this game. Oh, here's the guy that wanted a potion. Give him a shit.
Finally. Now that's more like... Ah! That's the stuff! It's strong. You know, I might not be everything I used to be. But maybe that's all right. Still, a man, but the young... Oh, something happened, all right. And what does he do?
Okay, he found a deserter. Cool.
Yeah.
I'll away. Didn't expect to see you here.
Denholm.
Ah, you've really caused a stir around here with that spectacle in front of the Menhir. I had everything in order. The cart was ready, and people were all set to move to Camelot. You appear out of nowhere, and suddenly a dying pile of stones lights up like a bonfire. Firstly, because now I have to write yet another report to Camelot that we're going to be late, and that they need to send us even more supplies. Secondly, you've somehow reignited the Menhir, and this has reignited people's hopes that they can stay. And before you ask why it's dangerous, take a look around town. But you should be thankful to them. Their hopes are the only reason we haven't locked you up for sabotaging our initiative. You can go tell Murig that your presence doesn't change anything about our deal, and that you are unwilling to help with his endeavors, whatever they may be. And if he doesn't listen, play along, but come back to me when you learn what he has planned.
I saw your soldiers pounding on some poor man's door.
On my orders. Firkett needs to give me an explanation for a very unfortunate accident in which innocent soldiers were hurt.
Not as bad as people doing 100+ part BG3 stream. Yeah, I mean, the thing about streaming that stuff, I think it's fun to play it. I do. I think it's fun to get engrossed in doing things like that. But man, people will miss like 1 or 2 days and then they're just like lost in the salt. Like they can't understand what's going on. So they just like completely tune out. You know what I mean? Like it's not healthy. It's not good to stream stuff like that. It's really hard to stream long games or big marathons of games. Unless it's something still like if you're playing marathons of like retro games that you can finish in an hour or two, that's different. But streaming like long stories where if you miss 2 parts of the story, then you're completely lost. That I think is hard to do. That's what happens here for you. Exactly. That's how a lot of people get like that's why I genuinely I don't play these longer games like this. Zelda's a bit different because the story's not fucking hard to, it's just moments, it's not long stories. But when you get into like a long drawn out story, people will miss a stream here or there and then completely get uninvested in it.
One of our warehouses burned down.
Which
My
I
men
get.
suspect sabotage, which isn't exactly unheard of around here. I do have my doubts, though. They say Firkett is a madman, and madmen tend to be poor planners.
That's why I get into like, that's why I more so enjoy doing things like Zomboid, Diablo, Monster Hunter, shit that doesn't really have a story. You just go in and the fun part of the stream is watching shit happen kind of thing.
He's a local inventor, and as far as I know, doesn't have the best reputation in Kurnocht. There was a time when he was quite useful. He invented various machines for more efficient farming and other practical applications. But now he's apparently fixated on the weirdness. Since you're already here, I might have a task for you. Furkett refuses to talk to my men and the locals don't trust him. But you... just don't spend too... and I'm...
Alright. Apocalyptics. Goodbye, you're thinking of doing a modded playthrough of Wilds. A modded playthrough. As long as you don't get banned by Capcom. Don't mod in your DLC. Oh, you can increase the monster HP and damage. Ooh. Juma mods.
So, you it's call me maggot. I don't like that. I don't, but I sense something lurking inside. All I'm sure of. Let's say...
Denholmes, actually, let's see what your shop is. Restore mana when something dies? That's good. Summon a battle mage?
Yes, yes, the Menhir. It responded to your presence. It reacted to you. And that's unusual. It means big changes. Do you...
You like the Huntathon style? Back in the world, you had AT hunts right after the other, and stuff like Safi into Elders ending with Fatty. I mean... yeah, I like stuff like that too. I wish Wilds had shit like that, honestly. Like, the thing that bothers me the most with Wilds is I won't play it for like 3 months, and then I'll log in and like you can just do everything that's out there without grinding anything. I still have sets from June. June was cool because I had to upgrade my sets. Last time I had to upgrade my sets was one specific setting with Omega. I haven't really had to update much with... I did one extra set for Gogmazios with my Charge Blade stuff because I completely changed weapons, so I needed to build around it. But other than that, I've had no drive to really get anything. You know what I mean? Like, that's the weirdest thing with Wilds to me. It's like that drive to build better gear, to get better weapons, to have multiple sets and stuff like that. I just don't have that in Wilds. I have like the opposite mindset of why the fuck would I do this when I don't need it, which is stupid, but I mean, that's what I feel like when I play Wilds now. It's like, why the fuck would I build all this shit just to kill it easier? Instead of having that mindset, I would rather have the mindset of, oh God, I need this gear so I can barely get this win. Like, that's what I want. That's that drive that I want. Not, well, I can get this gear and this fight will be easier, even though I can already do it. I can kill it in 2 minutes faster, 3 minutes faster, or whatever the fuck. I want the opposite effect. I want to think to myself, I need this gear just to be able to do this fight, or I'm gonna fucking, you know, or I'll struggle my ass off. I'll have like 2 minutes remaining on the hunt because I've died so many times and it's taken me so long because I got bad gear. You know what I mean? Like that. That's what I want. It's why you've been saying to hold off till the end of it. Well, even at the end of it, I mean, you're done in no time. It's got that MMO grab to it now where, like, these days with MMOs, you can just stop playing an MMO for like 8 months and then come back and finish all the content in like 1 or 2 months. It's I don't know. It's like stupid.
That's right.
I mean, I know if you're having fun, it's not stupid, but I mean,
believe that by gathering all the dying Menhirs and placing them around, but they don't know, or they don't. And if they no, I'm too old to play, and that's the moment the Menhir reacted to you. I suddenly remembered about the Menhir rights. The rich, but where are they? So, well, just a bit of. I like your here's what we'll need.
All right, so I need to go gather shit for this dude. I wonder if I can go back here. I'm curious if I can just go over here and touch this shield. And what happens if I try it?
This is my shield. But there's no part of my soul inside. But I can feel the missing. Maybe it's the Menhir. Maybe.
Oh. The real shield. Kupo, you need some kind of self-imposed grind to stay playing on any game. Without that, it's like one and done. I don't know, man. Like, I get the self-imposed challenge thing. I really do. I mean, I needed that with Dragon's Dogma, right? Because it was too easy. It really was. And I mean, I made it work for that game, but I can't make it work for every damn game I play. Because I get you, it's like a one and done at that point, right? And like something like Monster Hunter, I don't know, man. Like I was expecting so much from that game. I think the lack of delivery from that game is kind of what killed it for me. Because it definitely wasn't the performance stuff. I never had performance issues with the game. Still don't. It's just there's just a lack of shit to do. I mean, there's stuff to do if you want to grind out like the perfect talisman or something like that, but I've never been one to do that. Like, even when KT was, you know, the thing to do in Monster Hunter World, for instance, I didn't give a shit. Like, I didn't need an ice charge blade. I ended up farming one for fun, but, you know, I didn't give a shit about that. Ooh. You know what? Maybe I should get beat up by these guys a little bit and level up my stuff. My armor. Yeah, I mean, we did gold crown farming, for instance. Like, that was okay. That wasn't the worst thing in the world. But I mean, it just like, outside of that, it was like, what we doing? You know? You hate fishing, but you did it for the checkbox? Yeah. Oh, the fish crowns? Yeah, I never did that. The monster gold crowns was fun for a while. Oh, can we level up blocking just by doing not parrying? Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of these dudes. Damn, there's a lot of these dudes over here, huh? Plenty of stuff to do, get all the endemic life, etc., but it's all do it to do it, not because it's fun. Yeah, and I mean, I've already done that. Well, I have done most of that. At least in the first two zones, I've done the whole endemic life grabbing and shit. And it's exactly like you said. While I was in the middle of doing that, I thought to myself, like, what the fuck am I doing? Am I having fun? Answer was no. I would rather be killing monsters than, you know, that. I mean, nothing against it, but just not really my bag. Oh, you stopped walking, you son of a bitch. Oh boy, we've made friends. Okay. Well, that was a lot of shit. Actually got a lot of items to ID now. I don't think I really know all maps that well either. Uber kind of took away that aspect for you. Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying, because I think I know Wildspire Waste. I definitely don't know Oilwell Basin. I know it's a vertical map. The forest, I know some of it. I definitely don't know the ice regions. Like, I just don't. And it's exactly because of what you said. It's because the game just auto travels you everywhere you need to go. There's no reason to know the map, which sucks. I mean, that was like a big part of Monster Hunter, is understanding the map, getting around faster, shaving down time on hunts because of that. If a monster runs away, you know where to go. And I mean, don't get me wrong, Monster Hunter World, for instance, I didn't know the forest map on the east side. I genuinely don't. You could throw me over there and tell me to go to the middle of the map. I wouldn't know where to fucking go. I mean, I know it's somewhere through the woods, but I don't know exactly where. But in Wilds, it's just different. Like, you just hop on your bird and hit up on D-pad, done. It's becoming too hand-holding. I think it is. I don't want to be one of those people that just fucking, oh my God, they ruined it. But I mean, they kind of are. I'm not going to say that they're ruining it forever or anything. I think they can definitely do better, but they need to do better. I mean, I still like Wilds, right? I'm still going to play it whenever new shit comes out on it. I'm excited for the expansion, but you know, it's weird to play a Monster Hunter game, be super invested into it, and then not have anything to do. Like, that's strange to me. Usually if I get into a Monster Hunter game and I really get into one, there's always something for me to do that I'm going to enjoy to a degree. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't think that, you know, doing 100 quests that are fucking delivering eggs, I'm glad that's gone to a degree. I mean, I feel like that was kind of like a rite of passage kind of thing. But at the same time, I don't miss it. I'll be honest. I don't miss that shit. I think a lot of optional quests being gone is not a bad thing. That felt like fluff to a degree. Felt like some Final Fantasy, like, Rebirth minigame shit. To a degree. But I mean, goddamn, did it feel good when you finally finished, you know, doing all of your optionals? Like, you didn't have to do them anymore. Felt great. Whoa there, buddy. You hit like a truck. Ooh. Damn, that's son of a bitch. Until the very end, you hated the ancient forest map. I mean, I understand. Hey, this isn't... Oh, this is a dude. All right, hold on real quick, buddy.
I'll get you back tenfold.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. I got myself back tenfold. Kill 50 Vesvoids. Weird how the stuff you hate becomes nostalgic to a degree. 15 monster guts except... Oh, God. He got you back off the cliff like Ant Boy. Dude, my situational awareness in this game is so off. Like, I'll get jumped by bad guys not knowing that they're there. I'll fall off cliffs not knowing that I thought that my back was not to that cliff side right there. Come on, buddy, get away from that cliff. I don't want you to fall off of it either. 'Cause I want to loot your ass. Okay. Take care of this dickweed. Got him. You can see someone setting VR for this game with the Skyrim treadmill. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's about the same damn thing. All right, let's ID these weapons and see if we got anything cool. Ooh. Ooh, Gem of Carrying. I like that. Spiteful Arch. Sneak attacks do blind. I didn't get shit for this. What was this? Ruby Shell. Increases incoming healing by 11%. Howling Crest. Pushing costs 30 mana and creates a strong gust of wind. Huh. Exquisite. Another Ruby Shell. Another Ruby Shell. Damn, they're excited over that. Well, we didn't really get much cool, but we got some. There's a path up here. Yeah, fuck that cabinet. Oh. No fucking shield bashes, man. Okay. Whoa. Wait, what? Get the fuck out of here. What did I do? I like dashed through the wall there. I literally dashed and got in there somehow. Interesting. Don't want to go down that way. The Fields of Misery. Hey, what's going on, Non-J over on YouTube? What's your personal impression of this game? I wish you continued success and happiness. I appreciate that. I really like it personally. I didn't know what to think of this game when I first bought it. I first heard about it on release months ago, and I really did want to try it out, but I just kind of put it off because I had a lot of other things to do. But my personal opinion is if you enjoy things like Skyrim or Morrowind or anything of that nature, you'll love this game. I feel like there's even more to do in this game. I like the way that you can build your character out and like really, like I feel like anything is viable, which is really good. I love the exploration of this game. I really do. It's one of my favorite aspects. Like there's always something around every turn. It feels like it. And I love that about, this game, honestly. I love the fact that I can take everything in this game and sell it and make a lot of money. That's a lot of fun for me. I don't know. There's a lot about this game that I really love. I don't think it's a hidden gem because I think a lot of people love it, but I definitely think that it deserves more praise. I haven't even dove into the DLC yet. Just forgetting that walls are just suggestions, just like stealth. What do you mean? I got so many stealth kills. Stealth is actually harder in this game than it is in other games. I feel like it's more realistic though. Like it makes sense. You can't get right up on something and just stare it in the face, right? Like in Skyrim, once you got to a point, you could sneak up on everything or sneak in front of everything. Oh, I need to ID these weapons. I think the identification stuff is pretty cool too. Like I like, you know, hoping I get something cool out of it. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you get some really good stuff. Let's see, where does this take us? Is there like a basement to this place? Oh. If you're a hoarder, it's like a hoarder's dream. There's a fast travel point. Level up. We're 39. Oh, did I put my pickaxe up? I sure as hell did. My bad. Oh, we got to level up anyway. Let's get our dexterity up again. We're going to get so much attack speed. It's going to be glorious. You're a bull in a china shop in this game? What you mean? Max level's 100. We had someone in chat the other day saying that they were like, I think it just keeps going. I don't think there is a max level. Which is cool. I mean, yeah. I like that. Where's my pickaxe? There it is. want to go out this way. Now, if little things like this bothers you, you're going to have a rough time. Sometimes the grass doesn't touch the ground like it should, but you know, that stuff doesn't bother me personally, so. I'll see it and laugh at it, but yeah, some people really hate that stuff. Fancy fella here. Summon Master Assassin. Going from 0 to OP and then OP plus is fun. Yeah, I think this game definitely dives into that like superpower fantasy. A lot of people have that and love, you know, being like the most overpowered everything in a game, and that's cool in a single player game. I have no problem with that stuff. But this game definitely does dive into stuff like that. Like, I can already feel myself being kind of godlike with this bow. I mean, I killed things I shouldn't be killing because I just made them bleed to death, right? It's cool. Grass doesn't touch the ground, 0 out of 10. But, you know, some people get really upset about that kind of stuff. Yeet! Oh, don't be shallow. Now you can climb up top of waterfalls by swimming up the stream. That is one of the funnier aspects of this game. Ooh, is there a cave back here? No. There should always be caves behind waterfalls. Every waterfall should have a cave. Look at that. There's a treasure box over here, boys. There's also a place to breathe. I like stuff like this. And back in the water. Oh, shit. Okay. Got anything over here for me, bub? No. Right, up the water we go. Up the water we go. It's an ARPG, should 0 to struggle and then struggle plus. I don't know. It depends on the game for me personally. Games like this, I don't care if it's too hard or too easy. It's just, as long as it's fun. But stuff like Diablo, I want to have a hard time. Like that, I don't want it to be too easy because then it gets boring. But I also don't want it to be ridiculous. And by that I mean like, you know, I don't want to be walking around blasting the world and then suddenly, oh, you got one shot. Like that I hate more than anything. That will stop me from playing one. And boys, we way up here. All right, let's take a breather and look around here for a second. Beautiful game, by the way. Magic is greater than melee in every game. I don't know about that. Morgan, you gonna play No Rest for the Wicked and be our mage? You can be our mage. Oh, look at this. Something else. Got a bloodstone. Whoa! Huh? What? What? What happened? Floors are just suggestions. I love the staves and No Rest for the Wicked, and I do want to try out the new ones. Yeah, man, you should play with us. I'm gonna stream it. I mean, looking for group, man. Hey, watch out. Yes. Seriously. All right, I'm getting back up there. I gotta relook at that area. What the hell, man? I'm invisible floors. There's a game you've been trying to optimize, and everyone in Discord talking about how a melee build is so broken and nothing competes. For what game? That was actually pretty funny. Just out of nowhere. Sup, you're going down. Huh? All right, so let's go down here. And we should get out of the water soon. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna save. Okay, so this, we just fell. We got underneath here and it just fucking, let's see what happens. Again. I see the bottom of the world. Look at that, it's a trap. Now there's water down there. There's water down there. Yeet! Oh my God! All right. If only we could build down here. If only we could build down here. Goodbye, my pet.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while.
Only Jeff
and
could
listen.
find something like this? Maybe only me. Hey, Lilu, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome on in. Anytime you try to deny that melee build, the only good build, you get dogpiled, so I just do my own thing. You mean like people dogpile you for trying something different? That's weird. Typical gamer mentality, though. All right, I think we got to do the unstuck thing here, guys. I don't think we're supposed to be where we're at. So we'll use unstuck. Thankfully, there's an unstuck option. It's saved my hide about 5 or 6 times so far. That was neat, though. We got to we got to explore underwater. Where did we go up at? Do you guys remember? Was it here? No. It was up here on the mountainside. I think it was like right here. And it just went whoop. Or maybe it was here. I don't know. It was neat though. I like finding stuff like that in games. Let's do... We got so many quests to do. We're gonna go to this temple. We're gonna go to this temple. See what's in here. Corrupted temple ruins. I'm glad we didn't do this earlier because we ran out of arrows. Now we got 1.5 billion. Whoa, this ain't no temple. Interesting.
My voice. Find my voice. They have it, twisted it, and now speak in my name. But their words are not mine. Find my body, once undying, now rotting in endless torment.
Ooh. It's
Free
obviously Liliana talking to us.
This agony.
This place reminds me of Dark Souls 1 where all the ghosts would clip through the walls on you. You guys remember that spot? Where you had to be like cursed or you couldn't hit them back. Oh my god, dude. That place was hell. That is a spot in a video game I will never forget. You're thinking of Dark Souls 2? What part in Dark Souls 2? Whoops. Can't jump that? No, sure as shit can't. Nope. You can cross over right there, though. Hang on. The swamp going into the frog boss thing? The frog boss thing. Man, Dark Souls 2, I really don't remember too much on, to be honest with you. Oops. What's down here? Just the water's easy to see in here. All right, hang on. Can't jump up there. I want up there so bad. You know what? Alchemy time. I can't place a bonfire in this area. Did I sell all my potions of jumping? I think I did. There's like a potion you can drink that allows you to jump like what, 80% higher? That's okay. We'll study it a little bit. Surely there's some way to get up here normally. when you dash and jump, you actually get like a little bit of an extra boost, I think. Oh, No way in here, no. Whoop. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. All right. We know we can do it. We know we can do it. Oof, you have to like double jump there. All right, cool. Whoops. You have to keep spamming jump right there, so when your feet touch the ground, you actually jump again. You just got to watch overshooting. We're getting our agility up. Damn it. Ooh, okay, got it again. Let's just sprint jump again. So let's see here. If we can jump on this tree? Is this thing a no-clip tree? It is a no-clip tree. Fine. Can't jump up there. And I don't think we can get up there from here. Ooh. Man, if only I'd have one of them potions. I don't think we can get up there from here. When people are confident and have been building confidence and followers for weeks, a comment like, "That's not the only way," can do X and it's better than current meta XYZ. I don't, ma'am, my honest opinion on stuff like that. Oh, wow. I could have just gotten up here probably. I feel like games were genuinely more fun when people weren't like critics of everything. You know what I mean? Like there was a point in time where people would see other people's builds on stuff and maybe they made fun of it or something, but it wasn't like you should do this or you're useless kind of thing on certain games, you know. Damn it. I wanted up here so badly and I didn't get rewarded. I just thought when I seen this bridge here, I was like, there's something here. Wait. It's not chest, is it? No. But I don't know. In my opinion, people should just play how they want to play. You know what I mean? Oh, there's a chest. Okay, we got rewarded. There was something here. I still remember in Diablo 3 when Crusaders were doing Thorns builds and they weren't that great. Like, people would shit all over them for it. And it's like, is it even affecting you? They're just playing. Them and groupies go straight and dogpile on dumb things like saying you're stupid. It's like the opposite of the speedrunning community. Yeah, that type of mentality is weird to me. It's like not wanting to play with someone in, say, Battlefield just because they use a gun, a specific gun. Like, who cares? Just play. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a limit, right? Like, we had a certain someone when we played Monster Hunter World during an Alatreon fight, we were trying to get the win ASAP, and someone decided they wanted to learn how to play bow because they'd never played bow before. There's a limit. Like when people are trying to get shit done, like, yeah, don't be in like a learning process at that point. Like that kind of stuff pisses me off. Oh, hi. Damn, she got boobas. And fireballs. Huh. My little hidey hole, man. Worked. Games are for having fun? No. Someone finds a new strat and first thing someone has to do is test it. Bad example. 98% of Battlefield players don't have any thumbs. You can't stand it when people do that. There is something after us. Oh, it's this thing. I kept hearing it. There's one hell of a poison. Blast is an element, yeah. That was when I was doing my fresh to fatty run and Leon hopped in. Yep. I still remember that moment because I was mad and I almost like banned him for that. But it wasn't because I wasn't mad because he tried it. I was mad because he started trying to argue with us. It's like, and I was being cordial. You know, I wasn't trying to be a jerk about it. I was just like, hey man, we're trying to get this done so we can move on and do other things. Like, you know, if you wouldn't mind, like if you're trying to learn Blast, you know, do it somewhere else or go back to playing like a regular weapon. And dude, straight up, no, I'm going to learn here. And I was like, no, you're not. Oh man. Yeah. He about got it that day. I learned that bow good. It wasn't you, Ray. Leon was one of the worst players to play with. Dude never healed and relied on others. I'm never one to talk shit about someone's like skills in a Monster Hunter game because I'm no god, right? I'm not great at the game either. I can do everything in the game and I'm decent, but you know, I'm not looking up strats and trying to be #1 Monster Hunter or anything. So I genuinely don't care what people do, or how good or bad they are. What bothers me the most, and it's a big pet peeve of mine in any game, is when someone thinks they're good and starts to shit on other players for being bad. Like that type of stuff really, that type of stuff's always bothered me. Like the only game I can safely say that I was good at and I can critique the shit out of people at was StarCraft and Warcraft 3 to a degree. But even then, you know, like it's a video game at the end of the day. But yeah, Leon definitely, when he joined, you went to hard mode. I mean, yeah, it was hard mode. He did fine sometimes, but it is tough. Leon should have loved Blast. He was gonna. Now that shit was funny when that happened. It was funny watching Darva trying to force Dars into a meta set. Oh. Yeah, she has the right mentality about it, though. It's just, you know, play the game, play the game. If you can finish the hunt, if you're not struggling with it and losing, then who gives a shit? In Wilds, anyway, that's how I feel. That's why I haven't updated a set since, like, you know, June. Which is not a good thing, by the way. But yeah, that shit was funny. You'd rather play with Ant Boy than Leon? Yeah, I mean, Ant Boy does all right. He names himself stupid things, but he's all right. What's up, Booba Priest? Yes. Hi. Yo, bitch. Cut you up good. Me too, huh? I heard someone else coming. Okay. We can play this game. Just tried to drink a potion and died. Did you just block that? You fuck you? She straight up just like blocked it. Confessions of Ellen. I was bad to my people on my talk show today. Ray, you'd always take Dars fatty hunting with you. That's where we first met Dars, I think, was doing fatty hunts. Tried Jen Defraud. Did one fight, was done. I don't know. I still don't hate Wilds. I wish there was more to do. All right, there's enemies in here. There's one. Oh, right through the back. I see another. Oh, right in the top of the head. Glory. Oh yeah, I need to do the Woodwood hat thing. Yeah, I forgot about that. I don't know where whatever this is. Don't want to get lasered. That's a one shot. Man, look into those eyes. Jeez. Especially with that arm cranked over like that. Sheesh. Maybe we ain't getting no demo for that game. Paint me like one of your French girls. As a paying customer, I expect to get what I want. Man, I didn't realize how badly I remembered Titanic. But when we watched it the other day, I swear to God, I can quote like probably 80% of that movie. I'm not the proudest of that, but I can. I didn't realize it really until the other day, but the reason I can, good movie, by the way, not ashamed of saying it's a good movie, but when I was a kid, or I wasn't a kid, I was like 6th, 7th grade. I remember being at my dad's house and the only movie he had was a VHS version of Titanic at the time. And I just needed background noise while I laid on the couch and played Pokemon Red. And that's why I remember so much of that movie. I remember the cutoff point, the last line, "You may get your headlines, Mr. Ismay." I remember the cutoff point where you had to put in the second VHS tape because it was a 2-parter. Like, dumb shit you remember. No reason to remember that stuff. What you do. Okay, that's another ladder or elevator, not ladder. They're different. This place is spiraling, man. Priestess's journal. Temple's corruption runs deep. There's a dark artifact pulsing with vile energy. The undead priestesses gathered around, their presence suffocating, but I hope to manage to escape with my findings. This place is kind of neat. Howdy. I knew it was going to happen eventually. I pick up too much stuff. Rose is the type of person that spreads her body across the bed, pushing her partner off. Sorry, Jack, there's just no room on this door. Good. This feels like a trap. Oh, it's a little side pocket. A stupid pet makes me think there's something right on me. Scorching blaze. Right in a cooter. Uh-oh. What have I done? Why are you peeking through holes, Jeff? Shit. No. I think I... Ugh. Come on. We can make this jump. Oh, close, close. Let's see. This spot's a little bit higher. Maybe we can jump over this way. We gotta land on that rock. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. Okay. Well, time to figure out an escape route. I mean, I can always jump down there. I think I'll be fine. But I don't want to lose my progress. If I jump over here. I want back through that hole. Damn you. I don't know why it gets dark right there. That's so strange. All right, let's see if we die. Ooh. Don't leap, leap. We just gotta find the path of... God, that's a fall. Shit. All right, well, maybe we make that jump. That's a long fucking fall. Okay. Woo! Made it. All right, good deal. Good to go. I need to stop doing that shit. Clip coming. Damn, look at all this blood. This is some Final Fantasy Genova shit right here. Corrupted priestess. Took her nose. Taking all their food. That's their biggest treasures right now, is their food. Okay, so there's nothing really here. Back up here. Man, this is dicey. Elevator. Oh. No, I don't want to go down. Damn you. Ooh, never mind, we do. Spellgorger? Increases mana cost by 50%, but probably makes you go boom. Oh. Can I ring that bell? An NPC apparently. Yeah.
By the way.
What? What the fuck was that? Some guy just showed up and threw a fish at me. Huh? Hey, you, by the way. You can't stand first person platforming. You need to see your feet. Average Twitch user, yeah. Greetings.
Let us pray together.
I heard a calling. I have to look for the voice in the body.
The voice. Lorelia. She carries the voice. Yes, I met her. She loves to spend time in her room. Many voices to the body. I don't want to speak of the body. Terrible things.
What happened?
The descent of divinity. The All-Mother has graced us. I came here only to ask. Shell. Wings. The shell. A gift sent by the All-Mother. A gift that one day, and when that day comes, wings, they will let me fly away when the dawn...
Let us pray.
All-Mother, show us a person or something that will make us feel purpose.
The guy with the fish.
All-Mother, make your presence with us even stronger. Lift from our shoulders, All-Mother, when the time of decline comes, so that I may spread... Would you like to add some?
That is all.
Yes, prayer, every...
Okay. Motherfucker randomly shows up and throws a fish at me. I'm so confused by that. Yeah, you can swap to third person, but it's weird. Like they tell you to... Oh. They tell you that the game's not quite meant for it, and they are not lying. Like your steps don't make any sense. I don't know. It's very strange. Like the sound doesn't add up to like where you're stepping, if that makes sense. Like the sound effects make sense when you're first person because you can't really see your feet, but when it's like this, it's like, huh? Like good fucking luck. Yeah, definitely out of sync. But I mean, they tell you that they only put third person in because people begged for it, right? And yeah, It wasn't meant for it. Yeah, as a last minute afterthought. It's just people wanted it so badly that they decided to put it in, which, I mean, that's a good thing. Good on the company. So for the people that just can't stand playing in first person mode, they got an option, you know? It's a good thing. Man, what an interesting location. But it makes everything better. All right, let's go back up. I feel like we missed something up here. I'm so glad they eventually fixed the posture bug in third person. There was a posture bug. You're almost done with Grasslands after 10 hours? Grasslands? Saw a post about how Metroid Prime was originally going to be third person, and then Miyamoto or someone told him to change it to first person. So the team had to rewrite a lot of code. Man, funny you mentioned Metroid Prime. I seen another like kind of hate piece on that game yesterday. People really didn't like Metroid Prime 4. I'm sure some folks did, but geez, man, the vast majority that I see online, people hated the fuck out of it. Crazy. Oh, right in the butt. But it was something, I forget where I read it. It was like a big old long piece about how Metroid Prime 4 is so mid. I waited so long, yada, 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 yada. Like, fuck, man. It's just a game. It's okay. Hello. Whoa, bitch, you hurt. Come on through that door. Oh, you're doing Rebirth. You poor child. At launch, your character was constantly looking down and like they were hunched while in third person. I mean, it still looks weird. Like your torso looks super extended or something. Strange. Not bad though. Potato, potato. Barrel in the wall, potato. Dun, 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 boom, 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 boom. Oh, I already have this quest done because I already had the items. Whoops. Where's the quest that we're currently on? That's Liliana, not this one. What the hell's the name of this quest? Yo, what's up, Snake Doc? Hey, yo, way, yo, buddy. I'm trying to remember this quest line. Yeah, whatever. Let's just. This dude was like, oh, her room's right there. And it's like, where's right there? Let's see. Let's go over this way. There's another place we didn't go. Right there. That's an NPC. Okay. Jiggle physics. Oh, hell. You bitch. Okay, she got moves. Dash after one. Dash after one. 7 remake release on the Switch 2 this week. Can't wait. Enjoy that. Where the hell did it put me? Okay. All right, new boss. New boss that's a double swinger, double kill. She hits you 2 times, you're dead. Or I am. All right. Let's do this the right way. What happens if you shoot that bitch from over here? Fine. Oh, that's a miss. And dash after one. We got the regen going, so we're good. What you doing? What you doing? Bitch. Oh, that was a miss. Fuck. You got a lot of health, woman. Oh, it's Percival. I just now realized the name. Get in that hole. You fall through there. Busted ass knees. Dumb bitch. Thought you liked Remake Part 1? Yeah, Part 1 was fine. Rebirth I hated.
What happened? My oath. My purpose.
Not
It's
toxic,
gone.
Becky. Why did you attack me?
Forgive me. It wasn't by my own will. It was the All-Mother's will that I am carrying out. No! Not anymore. I serve the Round Table. In my heart, I always have. But my body was a prisoner of the All-Mother. Or rather, the one I believed to be the All-Mother.
Who are you?
A knight of the Round Table. I proudly bore the name Percival in honor of my predecessors who served King Arthur. Like the first Percival, I set out in search of the Holy Grail.
Then a rabbit showed
My
up.
path led me here, to the very temple where my father once wanted to send me for priestly studies. I thought it was the Grail, but it was her, whose sword-wielding hand I was to become. False goddess, an abomination, pretending to be the All-Mother, corrupting priestesses' minds. A Four-Dweller, one of those four-armed creatures King Arthur fought when he first arrived on Avalon. The kind I'd only read about in old texts. I did. I challenged her to a fight for claiming to be a goddess. For poisoning the minds of the innocent. She said she would prove that she was the only goddess here. She forced her way into my mind and made me vow that if I lost, I would become her paladin and serve my only true All-Mother forever. I was vanquished. I knelt powerless before the false All-Mother as she pierced me with a blade. I was to carry it within me always as a sign of whose power I am now under.
You should have fought better. Friend was telling me how they got a new director for Part 3 for FF. Don't know if it's true or not. They did not.
Be careful. If you face her, fight fiercer and strike harder than I did. Above all, don't let her into your mind, or she will turn your own body against you.
Rebirth on Steam has 75% positive rating, so I guess most people like it. No. So here's the issue with positive ratings and Final Fantasy games. And I've said this multiple times. I've been a Final Fantasy fan since the 90s. The Final Fantasy community is a call to arms community. And I'm not saying all of them. I mean, I still consider myself a fan of the series. But there is a huge group of fans that no matter what the fuck is released with Final Fantasy, if it has the name tag Final Fantasy on it, it could literally be named Final Fantasy fucking you in the ass for your money. And there's a big group of followers for that game or that series that'll think it's the greatest thing ever. Oh my God, I cried 5 times during the story. Oh my God, it made me weep. Oh my God, I love it so much. You find these fucks out there that just, it's called toxic positivity. You want to see where it's really going? Check the sales. Check the fucking sales of Rebirth. They can blame PS5 release all they fucking want to. Rebirth didn't sell good because it fucking sucks. And mark my words, mark my fucking words, Part 3 is not going to sell that well. It may have a pop, but overall, and how much money that Square Enix is putting into the series, this remake series, and what they're going to draw from it is going to be a fucking lopsided fight. Promise you. Remake popped because people had fucking years of hype leading up to it. Years of hype. Everybody wanted to play Remake. Everybody wanted to try it out because it's Final Fantasy. Oh my God, I can't wait to tug on my dick. You know, Final Fantasy VII Remake, it had a lot of hype behind it, and a lot of people bought into that hype. Me personally, I didn't think Remake was that bad. I liked it. I enjoyed the shit out of Remake. Rebirth was dog. It literally was dog shit tier. Like, it wasn't good. I give it like a fucking 4 out of 10. Literally, if I had to put it on a 10 scale, 4 out of 10 was not good. For the amount of money they dumped into that shit and what we got out of it, it was absolute dog shit. But of course, like I said, you got your people out there. Oh my God, when Tifa showed the scar, it made me emotional. Oh, you know, you got those fucking weirdos out there that say no matter what, oh, this game is amazing. Oh, it's a Final Fantasy game. It made me cry. I got so emotional. Like, they're the same motherfuckers out there that are ruining, that have ruined, I'm sorry, not ruining, but ruined that franchise from Final Fantasy roughly, you can say 10 beyond. Final Fantasies 1 through 9, 1 through 10, I would say, were good. Really good at times. Amazing at times. One of my favorite games. 4, 6, 7. I loved 8 too. Some of them had flaws. 8, I know people hated the junctioning system, etc. I loved 12. Even though people thought it was Final Fantasy 11 2.0. And single player Final Fantasy 11. And I get it. I completely agree. But from Final Fantasy 13 and onward, there I noticed a trend, and I lived through it. That's why I can say I fucking know it's a thing. That fan base is so jaded that if it just has the title Final Fantasy in it, they will fucking buy it up. They will fucking rant and rave about how great it is, how amazing it is. And they are your vocal minority. They're the people that'll go to Steam reviews and say, oh my God, this is the best thing ever since Slice. Oh my God, it's so good. We'll see. There's a reason. I'm just going to put it to you this way. There's a reason Square Enix has still not released the sales numbers of Rebirth. They've released how much it's shipped, not how much it's sold. So take that for what it is. I don't think it's a tinfoil theory at all. I think it's a complete truth that, like I said, I've lived through it. I was there since Final Fantasy 1. I've seen that fan base devolve. I've seen it go from nothing. I remember when Final Fantasy was nothing. Like, no one knew what the fuck it was. Even when Final Fantasy 6, which was called Final Fantasy 3 in the States, when that came out, I thought it was a masterpiece, and no, it didn't hardly get that much coverage here in the States because it wasn't popular here. I remember Dragon Quest outselling the shit out of it in Japan because DQ's just bigger over there. Then it exploded with Final Fantasy VII. Absolutely exploded. And you got this group of people, not tinfoil hat, I promise you it's not. This group of people that no matter what they throw at them, they're just like, oh, this game was my childhood, therefore I must love it forever. Oh, you fucking weirdos, man. Weirdos. I'm telling you. I've watched it. There's nothing wrong. I get it. People got different tastes, but I'm telling you, there is a very vocal group of Final Fantasy fans that just, no matter what it is, they're going to buy it. They're going to love it. And it doesn't matter if the sky's green or blue, whatever, they, you know, that's their shit regardless. I mean, that's great for Square Enix, but it's also bad for Square Enix. And the reasoning behind that is because they're constantly getting patted on the back. Like, hey, good job. Good job. Keep doing this. We love this. This is why people moved away from Final Fantasy, right? Like, there's a reason why that series is floundering right now, because the people that loved it back in the 90s, the late 80s, all the way up into the 2000s, they released an action RPG now. Final Fantasy is now basically an action RPG. And the same group of people that are giving it 75% you know, high rating and whatever, they don't like turn-based stuff. They hate the turn-based stuff, but they love the Final Fantasy action RPG shit, and that it's killing the series. It honestly is. There's a reason, like Final Fantasy 16. Tuber, what are my thoughts on 16? I've never played it, but I know it didn't sell very well. For the amount of money that they put into that game, it didn't sell very well. It was considered a financial failure from what I hear, but I've never played it. I think it looks pretty, but looks aren't everything. I mean, great. Final Fantasy 15, I thought that was dog shit. Like, that game sucked. Remember, Chaw bought me that for Chris, or no, it wasn't Chris, it was my birthday. She bought it for my birthday one time. And I mean, I played it, I went through it, I beat it. One of the worst RPGs I think I've ever played. Absolutely. I don't know. People today are so overly negative. I feel like the fans would skew the other way if that was true. There are a few people out there that are skewed the other way. I'll link you someone that makes a complete valid argument all the time about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and why it's terrible. They even make long ass videos. Like, and they are good. Check this fella out right here. I'm gonna link it. Click that link. Check him out. Check out the stuff that he posts. He actually has hours and hours of video detailing and breaking down why Square Enix is... He's basically taking everything that I've been bitching about for years, but instead of it just being like me bitching and not really having anywhere to go with it outside of just like saying this is shit, he breaks it down and condenses it to a point where like it makes more sense. And Square Enix fans fucking hate that guy. Like, you can see it in his tweets. Square Enix admits Final Fantasy 16 and 7 Rebirth profits, quote, did not meet expectations. And he breaks it down why. He makes fun of how, like, they ruined the Red 13 character in Rebirth. Of course, your Final Fantasy fanatics are going to be like, whoa, he's only 13 years old in his own race. He should speak this way. There's cringy shit that's okay to get away with. Then there's cringy shit that's fucking terrible. Rebirth had the latter. Like, it's not just Red 13. It's Red. It's minigame spam. And these same people, by the way, oh, there was so many minigames in 7 OG. Not there is an insane amount of minigames in Rebirth compared to OG. Play both of them thoroughly and get back to me when Square Enix, or when Final Fantasy 7 OG has like 50 plus fucking mini games. Like, I'm sorry, it's just not, it doesn't add up. Like, people are gaslighting people online because it's just retarded. It really is retarded. Like, they're literally gaslighting other people that have played these games for years, saying this doesn't exist. Or this exists, you just don't remember it right. No, motherfucker, we recently played through 7 OG. It didn't... I don't know where they're getting their numbers from, but it doesn't make sense. Like, the amount of minigame numbers. I remember in my review for Rebirth, I counted bit by bit by bit. Every single time there was a minigame in there, call it QTEs, whatever, we fucking counted it. And there was like something like, what, nearly 50, I think. 46 to 50 mini games in Rebirth. There's not that many in OG 7. Not to mention the mini games in OG 7. One, they were just straight out better, but two, like, you didn't have to go and do that stuff, right? You just didn't have to. Rebirth, quote, you didn't have to do everything either, but you wanted to. You have way more fun in OG 7 if you did all the mini games, because those games were actually fun. Parking segways isn't fucking fun. I'm sorry. You may like to fuck doorknobs, but that's not fun either. The Moogles were ugly as fuck. Ugliest Moogles ever. They were bad. Only FF game that really was weird to you was Strangers in Paradise game. Yeah, we lost Stylex over that one because I really hope, and I know most of y'all were there that night. I really hope that was a moment for y'all seeing me bitch about something I really didn't like, and it made you understand that I don't sugarcoat shit. What's up? The whole gang. Like, I know Stylex wanted me to, you know, boost that game because of his online e-girl or whatever the fuck was going on that night. He wanted me to really glaze over that game, and I just wasn't feeling it. Like, I remember playing it and being like, this is fucking garbage. I hated that game. I hated what they did with it. FF rant. It don't take much to get me on an FF rant, man. And here's the reasoning behind this. I don't want to sound like a fucking broken record, guys. I really don't. But man, I love that series so much. I legitimately like grew up with it. That's why every time like this gets brought up, I'll sit here and go on a rant for like 10 minutes on it, because I mean, it bothers me what they've really done with it. That would be like if they redid the Zelda series, kind of like they did with Tears of the Kingdom. I'll be honest, Tears of the Kingdom wasn't that great, but it wasn't as bad as what Rebirth was to 7. But I mean, if I have a favorite franchise and like they just are stupid with it, I'm gonna rant about it. Like, I'm gonna hate on it if it's not good. I hate what they did with Mega Man. They nailed Aerith, though, the entire 2 games just to jump out the window. Finding the last Segway around town forever. Dude, that stuff is so stupid. No one wants to go find color-coded fucking Segways. No one wants to take pictures of cactars. Like, it's... And what's funny is they doubled down, dude. Like that recent interview that Maximilian, dude, and hey, I like Maximilian, dude. I honestly do. Like, I watch his content semi-regularly. I'm not going to listen to him on anything Final Fantasy VII related because he glazes it. He's part of that problem. You can like something, that's great, but there's nothing in this world, absolutely nothing in this world that you can 100% be behind and not criticize at least a little bit of. All right? There's nothing. So if there's ever anyone in your life that, you know, you're talking about like games, books, movies, something, and they just got nothing but positive things to say about it, stop listening to them on that subject. I'm telling you. They're fanboying out, which is fine. Just don't take it serious if you're trying to look for like a, you know, a real discussion about it. Honest to God. It wasn't anything but positive. Maximilian, dude, for the most part, is uberly positive, overly positive on Final Fantasy VII stuff. When Rebirth first came out, I remember watching his streams, and that dude was gushing over everything. He can go back now and say things like, oh my God, like, yo, there was too many. I had to stop doing this so I could finish the story and then come back and do it later, like talking about mini games and stuff. I distinctly remember, I would watch his stream after we would get done streaming. That dude's just gushing over everything. Like, he was gushing over everything. He was fanboying out. He had nothing critical to say about it at the time. He was fanboying out. You got to watch the interview I linked. I did. That's what I'm talking about right now. Like, what were the negative points that he talked about? And what I was saying about that interview, the devs are doubling down. The dev in that interview, not Maximilian dudes talk about it, but the dev in that interview, whoever the director is, whatever his name is, he doubled down on the minigame thing, and that makes me think that part 3 is going to be probably worse than part 2, because he was gushing about it. Not Max, talking about the director. He was doubling down, saying things like, oh, well, you know, not every game is for everybody. And, you know, we made all these mini games and some people were like, oh, this is too much. But I think we had a healthy approach to it. And it's like, what? And that right there, literally encapsulate that. That is why toxic positivity and that community as a whole is a bad thing. That motherfucker thinks that's a positive thing because these people out there giving Steam reviews of 75% or greater are telling him, hey, yeah, keep going, keep doing it. The game was a financial failure. They need to stick to a vision, their own vision. Stop listening to their fan base so much because they're sinking the ship. I'm just saying, let's see where Square Enix is in 10 years. I hope they're still around. I really do. I hope they get some success. But, yeah. We'll see. Minigames were the biggest part. He said that they were taking all the feedback. I mean, we'll see. When part 3 comes out, if there's fucking 50 minigames, I can promise you it's gonna... people are gonna see that shit again. I remember when we were streaming, we had people coming into our stream of Rebirth and being like, holy fuck, is it another mini game? And it wasn't just a regular crew. We had new faces coming in like, damn, you're doing mini games again? It's a problem. It's a big problem. I don't know, man. Like, Rebirth was a fail. Square Enix is in dire straits right now. Here's my crystal ball for Square Enix. If Remake Part 3 doesn't sell good, I don't mean decent, I mean it needs to sell good. They've done a restructure. They're going to AI, which most companies are. I can't really fault them on that. So they're going to be cutting costs. That way they're going to live around a little bit longer. Octopath, Dragon's Quest, all the smaller titles that don't really like pop off as much, they're not going to keep that current company afloat. The stockholders are not going to be happy with the numbers that Dragon Quest and Octopath and these other, the games that we love. I'm not saying those are bad games, but they're not. I posted numbers the other day about them compared to Final Fantasy sales. Final Fantasy is their juggernaut. It is what's keeping that fucking company afloat. Final Fantasy 14 is in pretty bad shape right now. Like, it's safe to say if 14's next expansion doesn't bring back a lot of people, which it very well may, it might, I don't know. But if 14 doesn't pick it up, I don't think they're going to be around. I think that's it. I think if 14 fails with their next expansion, and I mean failure as in like kind of what Dawn Trail did to it, Square Enix won't be around in 10 years. 5 to 10 years. I don't think they will. They'll be like Ubisoft. They'll sell off portions of their company to like fucking Korea or something. Nexon. I don't know. And I don't want that to happen. I don't want it to sound like, you know, that's going to happen. I hope it doesn't. I really don't, because I grew up with that. But yeah. If they ever get a green light for another big remake, it could be 6. Would be nice if they did a graphic touch up for 7. That polygon style has been the main reason you haven't tried it. I mean, you can download 7th Heaven. They already, it's a fan-made thing. If you got Final Fantasy 7 on Steam, you can download this mod called like 7th Heaven. It looks really good. Like it looks really good. Yeah, but mods. Yeah. I thought about doing a replay through of the game on 7th Heaven mod. Like, it looks really good. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the polygon look just because I grew up with it. Like, it looks fine to me. I mean, I know it looks bad, but to me, it looks fine. DQ7 remake looks like it'll sell well. I hope it does. I really do. Like, But I mean, you know how well received DQ11 was? Like, it doesn't hold a candle to like one of the worst selling Final Fantasy games. Like, it's just not, it's not comparable. It's not on the same echelon. DQ for some reason just didn't take off in the States, and that sucks. I mean, I think Dragon Quest is fucking genius. I think a lot of the Dragon Quest games that I played, I loved. The Final Fantasy games I've played, I loved until, like, you know, 13. And I didn't even hate 13. I'm not a 13 hater. I just didn't care for it. 14, I mean, I played that for 10 years, and I don't know, like, it just hit a point where I was doing the same shit over and over, and I got tired of it. I got done with it, and I'm, like, fully done, like, ball and chain gone. 15, I hated it. And then, I'm trying to tell you this from, like, a fanboy's perspective, right? I mean, I was that person that would just buy a Final Fantasy game because I knew I was going to like it. And then 13 came out, and I was like, you know, okay, they had a flub. It's okay. 14, loved it for, like, the first year, 2 years, and then it just went downhill. 15 came out, and I hated it. Like, I didn't like it at all. I hated the direction they were going for it. I didn't even buy 16. And that's where I'm coming at you from. Like, there's a lot of people out there that are thinking that way, because if you look at 16 sales, there's a reason why it's doing this number and not this. And it's because people are patting directors on the back saying they did such a great job. They don't know why it didn't sell very well, but my goodness, it's such a great game. If only people would play and open their eyes. Like, yeah, keep that shit for fucking fairy tales, man. Real world, make something good so people buy it. Stop trying to reinvent the fucking wheel every time you come out with a game. They didn't reinvent the wheel for the longest time. Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, I mean, the stories changed. The way they delivered your story, obviously that all changed. And of course the ATB system and stuff like that. Some systems changed, but overall, the skeleton was there from 1 all the way to 6. Obviously, graphics got upgraded over time. You know, some things got refined, etc., etc. But the skeleton was there. 7, the skeleton was still there for 7. It was on a 3D platform, and things changed, and the story was epic, yada, yada. I mean, I would say 6 was more epic, personally, but, you know, that's taste. That's apples, oranges, whatever. 8, they tried to change a little bit there, and it got a lot of flack. I personally didn't hate 8, but it got a lot of flack. Final Fantasy 9, they tried to go back. They made, you know, 4-man parties. It wasn't, you know, super realistic humans and stuff. It was, you know, you had your characters kind of thing. And then 10, they tried to, they melded it a little bit different, but the skeleton was still there of what made it great. Final Fantasy 12 came out. They fucking radicalized it to a degree. It was still kind of ATB, but kind of not. It was weird. And they just kept trying to fucking, they just kept throwing stuff at the wall, basically. The biggest lie was classic mode. You tried 7 Remake. It's unusable. Oh, well, I think that was a misunderstanding, because I thought the same thing. I thought classic mode was going to be turn-based, right? Like, your character's on one side, the enemies on the other, and then attack, you know, magic, etc. I thought it was going to be that. It wasn't that. It was still the same. It's just you couldn't fucking control your character properly. But yeah, I get you. That was a misunderstanding on everyone's part. I think they delivered wrong. Like, they made it sound like it was something that it wasn't. And I don't think that was on purpose. I just think that was probably mistranslation or something. FF8 with the hot dogs. 9 was neat. Yeah, I mean, each of them were neat to a degree. You don't really think it's that the fan base glazes everything? Makes more sense to me that they drew in a new audience and the old ones got left in the dust. Well, then the new audience is ruining the franchise. The new Final Fantasy fan base is ruining the franchise, and they can say it's great all they want to, but at the end of the day, what matters? It's not hearts and minds in the video game business. It's your money. It's your sales. That's what matters. And I'm sorry, but let's just say you're correct in what you're saying right now. I don't agree with it, but let's go down your route. Let's say the old guard of the Final Fantasy games, the ones that love the turn-based RPG style, etc. Let's say they're just left in the dust. Why didn't they just all jump ship to Dragon Quest? That's a turn-based game, but it's not Final Fantasy, but it's about the closest thing to old Final Fantasy you're going to get. A lot of us did. I mean, I hopped over to DQ real quick. I thought DQ 11 was a fucking masterpiece. I can't wait for 12. I like the old DQ remakes that are coming out. But the money ain't there, you know? Gotta appeal to the modern audience. It's also what's ruining TV and movies, modern audience. Right? You like 9, just needed its combat sped up a bit. There's mods for that too. If sales were so good, how come they stopped? I'm curious too. I don't understand. Here's my take on like the sales thing, right? And I can put the here. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Here's the answer to that, because you can compare this directly to like Blizzard Entertainment too. These are two companies, Squaresoft and Blizzard Entertainment, that I grew up with, and I loved them, like absolutely loved them. Here's why. I think the sales started getting better and better at Square Enix. Or it was Square Enix when it started to falter. Like Final Fantasy 1 brought them back from, you know, being the final game that they were going to make. Everyone probably knows the history of Final Fantasy. Sakaguchi made like, that was his final game, is Shot in the Dark. And it was successful, dragged the company from the depths, and they made a juggernaut out of the Final Fantasy franchise. It wasn't selling like... It was selling good enough to bring them back from the brink, but it wasn't selling good enough until basically Final Fantasy, I would say 4 or 6. Because I know 5 didn't sell that well because 5 wasn't released in the States. 3 wasn't released in the States. I'm talking on release. 2 wasn't released in the States either, that I remember. I think it was literally, we got Final Fantasy 1 over in the West, and then we got 4 labeled as 2 in the West for the Super NES. And then we got Final Fantasy 6 labeled as 3 in the United States. Or I'm saying in the West, I should say. It's not just the United States. But then we got 7, and 7 was, it reached fucking meteoric, you know, reign. Like, it was huge. I think what happened, now this is just personal thoughts on this, because I've seen the same thing happen with the Diablo franchise and Warcraft as well. Warcraft not so much as Diablo. You build player trust. You build player trust over the years, and you get a following. Like, you know, that old guard Final Fantasy following. You build player trust based off of the games that you release, and when they're really good, player trust is there. They're gonna buy your next product no matter what, right? Diablo 2 was so fucking good, it didn't matter how good or bad Diablo 3 was perceived, it was gonna sell, right? Because you had people lined up. Diablo 3 at the time of release was the best-selling PC game of all time. Diablo 3 wasn't good. It really wasn't good. It wasn't bad, but compared to its predecessor, absolutely not good. And I know people will sit and argue that for days. the general consensus was D3 bad. D3 started giving Diablo a bad name. Diablo 1 came out, didn't make much of a ripple. It was good. People liked it. It was cool. It was horror kind of game. But then Diablo 2 came out, and fucking Diablo 2 was the Final Fantasy VII of Diablo, right? It was the game everyone fucking fluttered to. They still do to this day. They love it, yada, yada, yada. Then D3 came out. People just bought it day one, no matter what. The same shit happened with Final Fantasy. 100%. It had its flubs every now and then, like Crystal Chronicles, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. But eventually, Final Fantasy products just started taking a tumble. They started trying to get into movies. You remember Spirits Within? Do you remember Advent Children? I liked Advent Children personally, but the general consensus, it's bad. Spirits Within was real bad. Like, I don't know of very many people at all that like that, but they started using the IP and that trust that players had, that gamers had in the company and the IP itself. Anything labeled Final Fantasy, they were going to buy it no matter what. Just like Blizzard with Diablo. Anything labeled Diablo, they were going to buy it. Doesn't matter. I think the sales were still good, and Square Enix was trying to reinvent the wheel a little bit. Final Fantasy VIII didn't do as hot. Hell, let's look up numbers, man. Let's do this. Let's see here. Let's look at this. FF8 sales. Final Fantasy VIII has sold around 9.6 to 10 million copies worldwide. This is AI overview, so take it with a grain of salt. FF7 sales. The original 7, we're not including spin-offs, has sold over 15.1 million across its multiple releases. So you got 9.6 to 10 million versus 11. Okay, let's go to Final Fantasy 9 now. 9.3. Starting, you can see it kind of waning a little bit. Whoops. All right. 10 was big. 10 sold pretty well, I think. Over 20.8 million copies combined. This was also big because it was a PlayStation 2 release. People were hyped because of the graphic upgrade, etc. Like, this was the first PS2 release. PS2 was, I think it's still considered like the best-selling system of all time, right? So that helped this. We're not going to count 11 because it was an MMO. We'll go to 12, though. They tried to reinvent the wheel. Like I said, I love 12. I love 12, personally. I think it's one of my favorite games. It's set in Ivalice. I loved it, right? I liked it. But this is not, that's not good. All right? Let's go to 13. Over 7 million copies. This is where I believe player trust started to die off completely in Square Enix, because people did not like running through corridors until like the last like fourth of the game, where it opened up for you and it felt like a Final Fantasy game. Before that, it was, everything was on wheels, right? You're going through corridors everywhere. People did not like 13. Like I said, I didn't mind it personally. It was okay, but it wasn't my favorite. Also, Final Fantasy 13, they can say it was a massive success. This is AI glazing it, I think. I don't think it was a failure, but I think it destroyed player trust. 15 sold 10 million copies. Now let's go to 16. Like, I don't know. And I got nothing good or bad to say about 16 other than it looks pretty. And I've heard good things about it. But coming from an old school Final Fantasy player, when I seen that combat, I was instantly turned off of it. I didn't want Devil May Cry. If I wanted Devil May Cry, I'd go buy Devil May Cry. I never bought a Devil May Cry game in my life. I didn't want it. That's why this game, I think, failed. And I think it also... I truly believe that 16 is another swing at player trust in the company. AI glazing? No, AI absolutely glazes. Like, I'm not even joking. Go talk to ChatGPT for more than 10 minutes. AI glazes you. It does. I mean, okay. Final Fantasy 13 was a massive commercial success, selling over 7 million copies on consoles by 2017. This sold 10 million, but it's a major commercial success. Over 3 million copies on its launch week on PlayStation 5, but sales slowed significantly. I don't think that 7 million is not a success for Final Fantasy. I mean, okay, let's put it. Dragon's Dogma 2 sales. This is considered a major success for Dragon's Dogma. That's just 3 million below what they considered a major success for something. I'm sorry, but if you compare the Dragon Dogma franchise to Final Fantasy franchise, they're on a different echelon. It's not even comparable, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, when it's a Final Fantasy, if it's not selling near 10 million, I wouldn't consider it a fucking success at all. A lot of your friends' favorite FF was 13, and it was also their first. Yeah, and that's another thing I'd like to touch on. A lot of the new devs that are at Square Enix said that their favorite game in the franchise was 13. So, that's... You can spin it however you want to, but the fan base isn't there for those types of gamers. Just isn't. They're not going to hit like juggernaut levels. If their favorite game was 13 and they start to go down a road of making games very similar to 13, that's where Final Fantasy started to go down. It is. Like, that's where it started to go down. There's still player trust in Square Enix to a degree. Like I said, your toxic positivity, your people that'll buy it no matter what. Those people exist. They're going to continue to exist to a degree. But they will also go away or run out of money. We're cooked when part 3 comes out. I hope part 3 fucking smashes. Dude, I know I sound like a negative Nancy, but I do hope that part 3 fucking blows it out of the water. I hope it's great. I hope it's good, and I hope it sells well. Absolutely do. I really, really do. Because I want them to be successful. I like that company. I do. I've always liked that company, but I'm critical of it at the same time. How does Octopath and Bravely Default add up? They're drops in the bucket, dude. Like, look, well, Bravely... I can't type. Bravely Default sales. They did 3 million copies by late 2021. Bravely Default 2, 1 million worldwide by 2021. Octopath Traveler Series. All right. Octopath 1. Octopath Traveler 1, 3 million by late 2022. Octopath 2 has sold over 1 million copies within its first few months. A strong start, and the series, I'm not counting by series game. The series as a whole has hit 6 million. I'm trying to, like, did they not release Octopath Traveler 2's full sales? Okay. Here we go. So, no, again, this is series-wide. We don't want series-wide. It doesn't even tell you. Octopath 0 sales. Oh my God. That is bad. Octopath Traveler 0 reached over 59,000 in its opening week at retail. What are you doing, Mika? That's not good, dude. Hey, what's going on, Supernatural Signals? Over on YouTube. Her ears are ridiculous. She got some big old Wi-Fi ears. Hey, Mika, you want to say hi? Sorry, we were just looking at sales of good old turn-based RPGs. What you doing, Mika? Mika saying it's time to go outside, damn it. You would think all the OG FF fans would be there for Bravely Default. Damn shame. It's like I said, man, it's definitely it's a player's trust in the brand. All right. That's why Final Fantasy is still around. And I think that trust is faltering a bit. I hope, like I said, I hope it's not. I hope it does well. I really do. I grew up with Squaresoft. They were my favorite company. But man, when you get critical on them, it just sucks. It just, the way that they've been going lately is just not good. So precious. Mika, you got a new fan. You want a treat? You want a treat? I'll give you a bonus one. Yeah, this is the Mika's favorite thing. I'll give you a small one because you get one for going outside too. You can't have too much today. Oh, look at that. Look at that, Mika. She said, oh man. There you go. Funny little dog. Loots and scoots. I knew what she wanted. As soon as she got up here, I was like, yep. What's up, Juan, by the way? Awesome TED Talk with Jeff. Bravely Default remake on Switch 2 is amazing. The OG is amazing as well. Yeah, I want to buy it. I like Bravely Default. I loved it. I like the second one a lot too. You're made to look like a hater. Dude, I'm telling you, that's the worst thing. When I'm terrible at this, right? Like when I get on a rant about something, or if I feel strongly about a subject, I do look like a hater 100%. I'll be the first to admit I look like I'm just shitting on something. I don't like it, yada yada. That's a failure on my part, right? That's a me thing. When I don't like something, I am critical, but I try my best not to sound like a hater. Because I don't. I really don't. I don't hate the series. I just wish it was better. I wish they would do better. What the fuck? We want more turn-based FF. Would be the best place to show the company that turn-based FF is better than action FF. I mean, you know what stings? You know where a lot of Final Fantasy fans probably went to? I don't know if they have or not, but I'm just making a stab in the dark here. I'm guessing they're going to other places. I don't know why Square Enix decides to branch off of, you know, turn-based games and stuff, but yeah. You know, I'm just curious too. Let's see. Ivalice Chronicles surpassed 1 million copies. Since when did it come out? October? The milestone was announced early in January. So a remake of a game that came out in 1997-98 has already hit 1 million within 6 months, 5 months. No, October, November, December, 3 months. That's not bad for a remake or whatever. Like that's not terrible. And for that type of game, I wonder what the original sold. Sorry, I'm alt tabbing a lot. Sorry. FF Tactics sales PS1. Brother, the original on PlayStation only sold 2.4 million copies worldwide. That's crazy. I mean, if you get to looking at Tactics as a whole, they're going to add in like War of the Lions and all of these other things. But you know what? Hang on. This is a perfect example. FFT Advance sales. This is a clear case. Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. Or Advance. This is a clear case of them trying to reinvent the wheel when they had success in the first place. Granted, this was on Game Boy Advance, not on a home console, so there you got some skewing right there, but Final Fantasy Tactics on the PlayStation was a pristine game. Like, it was glorious. It hit all the right marks, but it was a niche kind of tactics game. That's not the most popular thing to play, right? Kind of like turn-based back in the day. But Tactics Advance took the game in a different direction and added like laws and stuff to like your fights and shit, and just got really convoluted, really stupid, really annoying, and it didn't sell very well. Let's check out the second one. Stuck at 1 million. Stuck at 1 million. And I mean, that essentially killed the Tactics series until they got the balls to make a remake of the original, which was good. Don't worry, I'm the same when it comes to Persona. People glaze 5, but it's not that great as people make it out to be. I never got into those. Even Expedition only hit 5 million. Yeah. I was thinking it was going to be more than that because, I mean, it was so popular, but... Supernatural Signals got to go. Have a good night. Hey, you too, Signals. Appreciate you stopping by. These numbers make me think turn-based is cooked. Niche. It was freaking Game of the Year. Compare that to Pal World. I mean, when you compare it to like the big juggernauts out there, it didn't sell that well. But I mean, Diablo 3 sales. Ooh, 30 million. Diablo 4 sales. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. And it's funny that the number is 666. That's in 5 days. Man. And hey, I like D4, but it ain't that good. But like I said, man, gamer trust in an IP is nothing to look like. It's nothing to not think about. Like, I'm serious. That's what's carried Final Fantasy so hard these years, where they've not been really releasing anything great. That's what's carried Diablo 3 and Diablo 4, because D2 was so damn good. It built up that trust. Like, no matter what they release, it's going to do well, right? That's a crazy number right there. 666 million in 5 days. What about Diablo 2? D2 sold over 2 million copies in its first month and a half in 2000, becoming a record setter for fast-selling PC games. You also got to... Oh, here's something else to look at, Kupo. I didn't even think about saying this. here's something else to look at, you guys. The population of gamers has done nothing but go up, right? So we see these numbers from 2000, from 1997, 98, Final Fantasy Tactics selling a couple million, you know. The number of sales should exponentially be way higher for a new game because the potential buyers out there is way beyond what it was in the 90s. Look, most of you probably grew up in the 90s or 2000s. Gaming wasn't cool. If you were a gamer, depending on where you lived, you probably got made fun of in like grade school or high school or something. I'm not saying everybody. I mean, even where I grew up, gaming was okay. I mean, there was a term going around when I was growing up called Nintendo nerds, right? Or Nintendo nerds. And, you know, it was just the stigma. If you were a gamer, you're like one of them losers, right? Or that's what the stigma was. It ain't like that no more. Like now, dude, the amount of people that are gamers, and I mean even 60-plus-year-olds, it's there. Like,
For the last
everyone's kind of came out. You know, it's cool.
Welcome.
I like it, but, you know, it's just a different time. Rockstar, by the way, thank you for the 17 months, man. Appreciate the support, sir. But, yeah, that's crazy to me. That is absolutely crazy to me. FF12 Revenant wings? I bet that didn't sell worth a shit. Revenant wings sales. I have this game. I actually bought this game. Just over 1 million. Isn't Expedition 33 and Baldur's Gate turn-based? Yeah. Hey, that's a good one. Let's look at Baldur's Gate 3. That is a very niche, but very popular game. Woo! Baldur's Gate 3 was a crazy success for this type of game. Solasta, which is a very similar vein to, you know, it's same type of style game. Hundreds of thousands of copies sold. They didn't even break 1 million. Granted, Solasta was a lot less known, but Baldur's Gate 3, 20 million, that's big. For that style of game, that is huge. Companies trying to follow the money, right? Some companies, yeah. I mean, I would say that Larian Studio is one of the good ones now. Divinity. Original Sin. Divinity Original Sin 1 sold over 500,000 copies. That's kind of what I would be thinking, like near 1 mil or, you know, somewhere there. I bet 2 sold pretty well. Divinity Original Sin 2 sold at least 7.5 million copies, and this was 2 years ago. That's a rough minimum of 7.5 million, which is good. That's really good for those style of games. You wouldn't really blame the fan base. That was Game of the Year. Compared that to Palworld. Nah, I fully blame the community. Because whenever I see anything posted about anything negative, take that link I posted earlier of Sebewebs, that fella. Just check his tweets. He's very critical of 7 Remake. The amount of hate that guy gets just for criticizing, he's not even really hating on it. He's just criticizing, like, you know, the amount of hate that comes his way for just criticizing someone's precious rebirth, that's a problem, dude. Those are the same people that are telling the devs, hey, great job, keep doing what you're doing, we'll buy it. There's not enough of them. There's just not enough of them. And the reason I do blame the fans as well is because of the Final Fantasy XIV community. I seen it with my own eyes from the beginning. I've been there since 1.0 when the game was shit. Played through 1.0, played through Realm Reborn. You know, I enjoyed it to a degree. Played through Heaven's Ward, Spirit, whatever the fuck. I went all the way till like Dawn Trail. Or Endwalker, basically, is when I quit playing the game. Came back, tried out Dawn Trail, confirmed shit game. But that game, dude, they lied to their player base so fucking much. They funneled the money that was coming to their golden goose, started cutting back on things in Final Fantasy XIV. Used to be they would release like 3 dungeons every like big patch or whatever. They'd have 3 dungeons for you to do so you wouldn't get bored of doing, you know, the same dungeon over and over. You ended up still doing the same dungeon over and over. Crystal Tower had unique fights. It felt unique overall. And then when Heavensward came out, everything started becoming the same. It all started to feel the same. They would do a little bit of, they changed up crafting with scripts and stuff like that, which was, in my opinion, bad. But of course, other people loved it no matter what. The primal fights started feeling very, very similar. It all just became dodge circle, dodge line, don't stand here. Eventually, they made some new dynamics where you would have like timers above your head that you'd have to remember, like, okay, I'm 4, things like that, which were dumb too. But I mean, you know, they tried to do a little bit of something different, but overall everything was same humdrummy shit. And then they started, like in Heavensward, I remember they cut the dungeons down from 3 to 2. Didn't seem like that big of a deal, but they're cutting back on the content they were giving players. You were still doing weekly shit. You had to farm your tombstones every week, shit like that. Then you had, you know, your raid lockouts for the week, etc., etc., etc. And that player base stood behind them so hard, even though that company was taking all their money and funneling it into shit like this. Forspoken sales. We don't even have a number. We don't even have a fucking number. But that was the big problem that Square Enix is doing. They're taking money from one thing, trying to create a new IP based off of, I guess, what people were being told that they should be making. I don't know. We don't even have a number here. That game flopped so damn hard. Meanwhile, instead of putting money back into 14 to try to make it a better product, it just started slowly getting worse. But the fan base was still there. The fan base was still cheering on everything that they were doing, even though we were getting fed the same fucking slop every fucking 3 months, 6 months, and less of the slop. And I'm not saying less slop and more good. I'm saying like it was good, then it started getting worse, and then it started getting less. But people are still cheering them on. You know, they keep making excuses, like Dawn Trail, for instance. It's because people are transphobes is why it didn't take off, because there was a trans voice actor for the main character, and that's why everyone hated that game. They're all transphobes. No, it's because the game was bad. But Square Enix isn't told that, so Yoshi P comes out in defense and says anyone that does this is getting banned. Do not harass voice actors, which, you know, he's right. Don't harass fucking voice actors. They're just doing their thing. But that was why Dawn Trail failed. At least he did eventually acknowledge the reason it failed is because it was bad. Bad writing, bad everything. And a lot of the fan base did come around eventually. But man, when Dawn Trail came out, no, that game was good. What do you mean? You think it's bad? You're transphobe, Nazi, fascist, Gestapo, whatever the fuck they want to call you. Like, no. That was glazing, 1000%. And I've seen that happen so much in that community in particular. Compare that to Power. How much did Power World sell? I'm curious. Damn. So 15 million on Steam and 10 million on Xbox. So 25 million. Damn, dude. Go Power World. That one FF game where you played as Vincent you liked when you was in middle school? Oh, the shooter that everyone hated on? Let's just see. I don't think that sold very well. It's Dirge of Cerberus sold more than... Wow. I didn't expect it to hit 1 million. It did well. Well, I guess for what it was. I mean, again, riding on that Final Fantasy VII, name. You don't think they keep bringing in newer audiences that likes their games? No, I don't think they do. If the newer audience likes the new games, then it just makes sense to me. Most older FF fans that you've ran into do not like the newer FF. Just seen the newer FF fans liking the newer games. You don't see that as glazing. Wonder which game has the most total sales ever? That's probably something Pokemon related. I do think that they bring in new faces. I mean, that's just a numbers game at that point, right? You are going to bring in a new face. People are going to have different taste and whatnot. But I think they literally threw their old fan base to the dogs in hopes of getting new fans. And I mean, we just looked at it. FF16 sales. I mean, that's not a good number. FF16 costs to make. I wonder if that number's available. Cost 60 million estimated. A reported development budget of around 60 million. Some sources suggesting cost closer to 300 million, leading to high expectations and mixed financial results for Square Enix, who noted profits didn't meet expectations despite 3+ million first week sales. Slays. 7 Remake Part 1 hit 7 million, and that was in 2023. It's probably upwards of about 8 to 10 at this point, I would guess. FF7 Remake cost of development. I'm just really curious how much this was. About 200 million. Man, I would think it would have been more. As long as this game was in development, I bet this was more. But, Ursub, you think it was hated on? You talking about Final Fantasy 16? Trey, what you talking about? We're just looking at sales and stuff of Final Fantasy games and why the series as a whole, I think, went kind of... Don't get it twisted. I like Final Fantasy. I hope it does well. I hope Part 3 does well, but I think that it's a bad allocation of funds. I think it's also glazing, as part of, I'd say, a lot of the Final Fantasy community does. Like, they'll say anything's good no matter what. I think it's all just a amalgamation that's created this failure. But I definitely blame the hardcore fans of that series as to why it's a big chunk of it failing. Check Rebirth. Rebirth cost of development 150 mil to 200 mil. Marketing combined potentially 250 to 300 mil. All right. Rebirth sales. They wouldn't even release numbers of this. Oh boy. Oh boy. Initially underperforming expectations on PS5 as a timed exclusive. They love using that excuse. I mean, I'm sure it did have something to do with it, but they always point to this so their shareholders won't just fuck them in the ground. Around 2.5 million copies post-launch compared to 7 Remake, but saw improved performance and engagement after its PC release, eventually achieving silver status, top 25 to 50 by revenue on Steam in 2025. Remember what I said about glazing? There's one. There's one. I don't know, man. I hope that part 3 sells well. I do. I'll be part of the people buying part 3 because I loved part 1. I didn't like Rebirth that much. I mean, there were still some positives of Rebirth, right? It wasn't complete dog shit to me, but there was a lot to complain about. There's a lot of bad in Rebirth. I'm rooting for him, man. I hope part 3 does well. I do. But I mean, here's another thing to think about, and we can make another comparison to Blizzard right here. I think this is another good comparison. There's another trilogy out there. StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty sales. So I want you to look at something. Selling 1 million copies in the first day. And now this is after 10 years of hype, by the way. I want to throw that out there. StarCraft 1, I mean, very niche. RTS is it's more niche than turn-based RPGs. There was 10 years of hype behind this. 3 million in the first month. By late 2012, 14 years ago, had 6 million copies sold. And I guess we don't have recent numbers. But anyway, this is part 1 of a trilogy. Let's keep these numbers in mind. So we're just going to say, we're just going to say 3 million. We'll do the first month. Heart of the Swarm sales. So in 2 days, it sold 1.1 million. Remember, we're looking for 3 million. They don't even have any more numbers for this. They only talk about the first 2. First month. All right, so it's safe to say Heart of the Swarm probably didn't do too well after the first 48 hours. The initial fans that were going to buy it regardless got it, and that was it. Okay. Now let's go to oh my god, my mind's blanked out. What's the name of the Legacy of the Void? Legacy of the Void sales. And 1,024,000. Anything else? That's it. They don't got anything else. Regardless, my point being, when you release a game as part of a trilogy, there is the initial hype, which is way up. So it's going to sell very well, more than likely. 7 Remake, StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty. Tons of years of hype. People love StarCraft 1. People love Final Fantasy 7. They've been asking for this remake for years. It sold well. Remake sold well. People get disenfranchised off of playing a game that they've been hyped for a long time. So a lot of the people that weren't really fans, but they bought into the hype, aren't going to buy part 2. Okay? Then you got your people that were fans of the franchise that were disappointed in the product. They're not going to buy part 2. Okay? Now we're here, right? We're right here. Rebirth comes out. Heart of the Swarm comes out. You go through the same thing again with these people. You got your diehard fans that bought into it day one. Then you got your people that may have been kind of hyped up for it to play, but didn't buy remake. That's a very small portion. We won't even really count that. But then you got your people that loved part 1, that bought part 2, that won't be buying part 3 because they didn't like part 2. So now we're down here. for part 3. Sales of trilogies don't climb unless it's just like some god mode fucking tier game or something. I have never seen a trilogy in a video game series where it climbs like good. I've always seen it. It starts at the top because of all the fucking hype, and then it goes down. Now, I'm not saying different games. I'm not saying like, for instance, Diablo 1 to Diablo 2 to Diablo 3 to Diablo 4, something like that, or Final Fantasy 1 to Final Fantasy 7. I'm talking a singular game condensed to 3 parts, like a trilogy for the same story. People look at it like books. Are you going to buy part 3 of a book if you haven't read part 1? Of course not. The fuck would you do that for? You're going to buy part 1, and then maybe you get disenfranchised. Maybe you just don't like the story at all. Something makes it where you might not buy part 2, and you're damn sure not going to buy part 3 after that, right? I mean, it's logical sense. It makes no sense why they expect a boom in sales with part 3. Like I said, I hope it happens. I really do, but I just don't see it happening. 16 PS5 so hard that the 16 PS5 so hard that during the boss fights it was so graphic heavy it would overheat and shut down. Oh, the graphics went so hard that it shut down your PS5. The most important game in a trilogy, in your opinion, is the second one? It's the first 2. Yeah, absolutely. Because you it's like fishing, man. Like, you need to hook them with part 1. You really need to hook them and want them coming back for part 2. And then for part 3 to do well, you need part 2 to hook them as well. The first 2 games are paramount. They have to both hit. And honestly, I think part 1 did a good enough job at hitting, but I think that part 2 came out, and I think if you just think about Rebirth outside of me, outside of Sebi Webs, if you went out on the internet and you looked at Rebirth from other people's point of view on the internet, you're going to find over 75% Steam said it's good, right? Sales ain't showing that. I think a lot of people seen through that bullshit. I really do. I think some people seen through the bullshit. Either that or they just didn't like Remake to begin with, so they didn't buy part 2. There's a plethora of excuses we can look for, right? Like, it could be anything. Hell, maybe the people that bought into Remake aren't even alive anymore. It could be anything, right? So it just, man, I really do hope that this is the last like trilogy that Square Enix comes out with these games. I think that was, I don't know. They seen it as needed. Based off of the content that we got in Rebirth, I don't believe it. I don't like it. It didn't need to be stretched out to 3 parts, unless part 3 is just chock full, filled with content to the brim. That's actual good content, not you're playing fucking soccer with Red 13 or shooting BB guns or parking segways or taking pictures of cactuars or, you know, doing a mini game with summons with the circle coming in, or maybe chocobo racing or chasing down Moogles or pulling Gungaga mushrooms or playing cock in the box fishing, or I'll stop there. But I'm just saying, usually trilogies don't do very well. Here I am playing part 13 of an ongoing series. I mean, yeah, but it's not the same. It's not a trilogy of it. You know what I mean? It's not like one portion of the story split 3 times when it could be like condensed into one kind of thing. That's true. I've seen a lot of videos as well. PS5 shutting off because of boss fights. First has to be good, but 2 has to do better because it doesn't have as much of the anticipation hype. Yeah, you got to grab it, though. Like, you got to grab people. Mass Effect did it well. And me personally, I bought all the Dragon Ages. Let's check these. That's another good one. Let's look at, because Mass Effect had a, well, Yeah, let's look at the Mass Effect 1 sales. Let's look at these. Okay, 1.6 million on the initial run. Strong overall performance for the trilogy. And I mean, again, Mass Effect was quite niche. It wasn't like something well known. Mass Effect 2 did better than Part 1. I mean, but we don't have the numbers. It just tells you about its initial run. Which, what does that mean? What's initial run? The first 6 weeks of launch? Like, I'd like to know, like, what the first year of sales is. First year. Whoops. It says 1.5. We'll just do first year and base it off of that. So part 2, 2 million units first in the first week. That's huge. All right, so 2 did better than 1 there. Now let's look at 3. Back down. Mass Effect 3 had a huge launch in March 2012, shipping 3.5 million. Oh, no. It sold 3.5 million. So this is a case of it going up. So whatever they did good. Because the numbers didn't do this. They went that. Let's see. Physical sold 1.3 million first month. Worldwide did 3.5. The game generated 200 million. I would love to see like numbers like now. Like I like how much did it sell like overall? Launch day did 500K in Americas. So Mass Effect is one that where it shows you is going up. So that's a good thing. Dragon Age. Let's check out Dragon Age. I'm curious about this. Because Dragon Age 1 was very well received. I don't know how much it sold. 3.2 million copies and 1 million DLC pieces. Pieces? Interesting terminology. So we can say 3.2. Okay, so let's look at Dragon Age 2. I actually bought Dragon Age 2, but I didn't. Oh, no. Wait a minute. I was reading it wrong. 2 million copies in the first 2 months of release, 2011. 1 million in its first 2 weeks. So Dragon Age 2 did pretty damn well. So first 2 months, it did 2 million. But July 2012, it says over 2 million, but we don't have a direct number. So let's look at Dragon Age 3. This was Inquisition, I think, right? Sold over 1.1 million units in the first week and reached 12 million copies on the lifetime. That's big. Damn. I mean, but we don't have lifetime sales of 1 and 2. We just have like first whatevers. But shit, 12 million is a really solid amount. Was Dragon Age 4 was the last one? Was that Inquisition? Or Veilguard. No, Inquisition was 3. I just said that. Dragon Age Veilguard sold approximately 1.5 million in the first 2 months. That's not bad. Falling about 50% short of EA's internal targets. So I don't think that... 50% short of their internal target? I guess because maybe cost and budget. And again, like I said earlier, it's not the early 2000s anymore. Gaming has exponentially gotten way more popular now. So the numbers should all go up. Huh. You think they'll do an FF8 remake? No. 3 could be bad because already hooked people to getting the whole series. Which one? Talking about... Oh, you're talking about the third of the trilogy. Tuber, you feel like part 3 will have a lot because they have to include the optional weapon bosses? They have to do Knights of the Round, getting a gold chocobo. I mean, I hope that part 3 does really well, man. I do, but I'm not. Dude, after Rebirth, I'm not holding my breath. What's going on, Last Rose? You beat Mass Effect 2 with your cousin and it was good, but I wouldn't say amazing. I mean, you know, different strokes, different folks. I've never got into Mass Effect myself, but I know people that love that series. Dragon Age, I played the first one. I loved it. And then I bought the second one, and I remember thinking, you know, I really wasn't into it. So, I mean, I think I bought Inquisition for like $2 or something. Like, it was on Mega Sale, and I bought it. I never played it. It's one of them games I got to get into. And I didn't even buy Veilguard. Veilguard's fine. You like it? Yeah, I think it got a lot of hate, but I don't know. Like, hate because of weird reasons. Because the main character was cringy or something. I don't remember. Back in OG7, what was after the Temple of the Ancients? So Temple of the Ancients, Cloud gives Sephiroth the black materia. And that's then Aerith goes to let's see. So yeah, you give Sephiroth the black materia. Aerith goes off to get it back or pray for holy or whatever. She gets stabbed. Spoilers. You go from there. That's the end of disc 1, right? So back in 1997, that was the end of disc 1, was Aerith's death. You get done there, you go to a snow city, you do some snowboarding, you travel through like a snow field with, you had these little like flags that you could put down to mark where you're going. You climbed up a giant thing, you go to the Northern Crater, essentially. You go to Northern Crater, you get Neo Bahamut, you see all these people in robes and stuff, that whole shindig, the reunion, right? You go there, the Northern Crater, forget what the fuck happens. I think Cloud sees Sephiroth or some shit Cloud sees Sephiroth in like a fucking materia, like he's in a bubble or something. I don't remember. He's in like a materia bubble thing, but Cloud like gives him the fucking thing. What else happens, man? I'm getting it all bundled up myself. So after that, like the party gets caught by Shinra or whatever. You're back there. They kill a weapon in Junon. Tifa breaks out, slaps the shit out of Scarlet. I'm probably missing some pieces here and there, but I'm trying to just condense it. From there, you're flying around or whatever. You go find Cloud in a town in Mideel. You go into the live stream, which they already covered that in Remake, though, I think. Like, we already kind of had that portion in Rebirth, which makes the storytelling going to be kind of weird, right? You already went into the live stream with Tifa, and that stuff kind of already played out. So I don't know how they're going to add that or take it away. Mideel might not even be a thing. Anyway, you find Cloud, you go into the live stream. He's paraplegic. You get out, he comes to, and he's like, yeah, I've been faking it. Like, I'm not who I am. And then you got all kinds of shit you can do. Like, you can go around and you start facing off against Ultima Weapon. You can chase him down to get the Ultima Weapon for Cloud. You got Ruby Weapon. You got Emerald Weapon. Diamond Weapon comes up as you're invading Midgard to take down, like, Hojo or something. I don't remember what the entire reasoning was, but you go back to Midgard, you parachute in, you face off against Hojo, you kill him, then they blow up Diamond Weapon with the gun that they brought back from Junon, and then you go to fucking Northern Crater and kill Sephiroth in Happy Days. So, very condensed version. So, I mean, there's a lot. I mean, they're going to condense it. Like, don't expect the stuff that I just ran through for you. That was a complete disc 2 into disc 3. And I didn't even go over like breeding chocobos, which was a big high point and a low point for a lot of people. So, you know, take that for what it is. Shit, what else, man? Like there was a lot. Like getting the Knights of the Realm materia because you're breeding chocobos. Just having the freedom to go places, like fly wherever you wanted. We're not gonna have that. A lot. Hooray for no more disc. I think I scratched so many. That happened to me with Final Fantasy VIII, man. Last time I tried to fully play through it, my last disc was scratched and I couldn't finish the game. I got all the way to it. I mean, I've finished it before, but like my last try to play through it, my last disc got scratched where it wouldn't go past a cutscene. Made me sad. Sounds like a long game. Yeah, 7 was... I mean, you can rush through it now, but if you play through it for your first time, it was a long game. It was good. It's like 40 hours, 50 hours. Depending on your ranking, it implies Tifa and Cloud bang underneath the airship while everyone watches. Yeah, that's true. They were cuddling underneath the airship. Come on. And it got dark. They fell asleep. Finding Vincent's mom. Oh, yeah. You could go through the waterfall thing and like there's backstory with Vincent. There's little cutscenes you could see with Zack, like when you were like basically lab rats with him. And then, you know, he gets on the truck and that's where Zack, you know, fights off the Shinra soldiers later on. Cloud's backstory, Zack's backstory. They've kind of already been touching on some of that stuff. Part 3 will be interesting. I'm curious how they're going to tie all this stuff together because there's a lot to do. What was Vincent's mom's name? Lucretia, I think. I think it was Lucretia. Lucretia FF7. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't remember her name. That's Sephiroth's birth mother. Sorry, not Vincent's. This was... Let's see. Optional scenes are rolled. Vincent speaks to her in Nibelheim, and in all instances... Yeah. Sephi's mama. Very impressive you remembered that. Man, I played 7 a lot back in the day. I remember some names. The story kind of gets out a little bit. Played Kingdom Hearts 1, and then when you put in Disc 2, it wouldn't work, and you saw the scratch. Oof. That's a bad feeling, man. Cuddling like they do in the Italian parliament. Ayo. You think Lucretia was just that girl he liked, but he ended up going with Hojo instead? You'd probably kill yourself if you were in Vincent's shoes. Imagine getting cockblocked by Hojo. He may have been an impressive specimen back then. You don't know, Ray. Let's get to a spot where I can stop here. We could easily go. She's over here begging. All right. So how long were you imprisoned by the false line? That was a good diversion. I enjoyed that talk, guys. It was like an hour-long complaint about stuff, but it was a good talk. I like that stuff.
I spent countless years trapped in the prison of my own body, bound to her service, where I found the truth. The only truth worth knowing. I was blessed with her presence. I warmed myself in her radiance. Why did you take it from me? Why? I'm sorry. The oath I swore to the false All Mother. I can still feel its binding.
How can I help?
Could ask the All Mother to forgive me. No. Kill her. Kill the false goddess. Do not let the false All Mother infect your mind.
What? All right. I am going to save here, though, guys. I got to wind it down for the day. I still got to eat. I'm hungry. Stream 1, that's the one. Good talk though, man. Honestly, I love having discussions like that where we, I don't know, just talk about a random ass subject and we deep dive it a little bit. That was enjoyable. I really did enjoy that. That was a good talk. But all good things must come to an end. Guys, I am going to wind it down for the night. Tomorrow's retro. Tomorrow is Secret of Evermore. If you guys have never played Secret of Evermore, that is one of my most favorite games from back in the day. I can't wait to dig into it. I love Evermore, man. But that's what we're going to be starting fresh tomorrow. Fresh start. Secret of Evermore. It's quite the long game. Probably going to take us a while to get through. I probably will forget a lot, but I haven't played that game in like 20 years. Loved it though. And I mean, hell, it's one of the games I have in plastic still from way back when. Cha actually bought it for me one year. It was a good thing. Loved it. But I'm gonna get on out of here, guys. I'm gonna wind it down, and yeah, we'll talk to you guys tomorrow on some retro. You ever do a playthrough of 9 on stream? One of these days we may do some Final Fantasy on stream again, man. I do love the first like 9 games, but I don't know. Those are long playthroughs, dude. I don't mind doing long playthroughs, but few and far between. I like to keep it kind of more action oriented. So, you know, I think it's more enjoyable for people to watch, you know, but I'm gonna get on out of here. Y'all take care. Be good. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace.